trying to understand why Tasha K put that video on private on YouTube. Now let me tell y'all something. This is on Instagram. When people be getting on the internet, they be sharing stuff and Tasha be doing stuff. I said when she did her segment on Armand Wiggins, she was spot on. Now when she talked about Claudia being sensitive, and Claudia is so sensitive, and Claudia is this, and she's sensitive. Okay, I give it to you. Now, this is where the line comes in with Tasha K. When I tell you with Tasha K, when she said this, it was lies what she said about Claudia. The lie number one. I had dinner with Claudia Jordan. And I said, if you want this show to be successful, hire Armand. I don't think Tasha said that. That was a lie. What I think will happen, she got the fork, they eating, and you just was kikiing trying to get information from Claudia to make her happy. Okay? Let's drop that. This another thing. And nobody dropped the receipt of the date she went to go see Claudia in Dallas. See, I reached out to Tasha K. I said, can you send me the receipt of you talking to Claudia? Nothing. It's just like, why are you not sending it to the Wiley show? We are the only show that is on this story from the behind the scenes. We got a source for Fox Soul with the network. You're not sending me none of your correspondence because if you ain't gonna send it to me, we take it that you just lied. I'ma just show you right now. Show me the receipt. Where's the receipt that you was talking to Claudia about? Where the receipts? Send it to me. And baby, I want to see a screen grab of y'all. I want to see everything. When you type it in, I want to see the evidence. So we can see the timeline of this. That's all I'm saying. What is going on? Because you damn sure didn't tell that Armand should be on Fox Soul before Wiley said it. I want to see the receipt. We already know that Claudia have a mental illness. I already told y'all. I literally sent an email and I made a phone call to the Medical City Green Oaks Psychiatric Hospital. I said, can you please check on Claudia Jordan? She is mentally unstable. She's not sleeping. She's manic. She is deranged. She's talking over herself. She needs to see a psych doctor. She's having a manic breakdown. She need help. When I saw Claudia on a trans woman platform, and there was nothing wrong with that. But the issue, she was just in her bed. In her bed wrapped. She's manic. She needs psychiatric help. This is driving her to the edge. And you know what's going on and why she's having a manic breakdown? It's because of the finances. She's stressing. When she got that house, she crunching the numbers now like, I can't afford to be here. I'm in debt. This woman in gambling debt. She's going through it. She need to be in the psych ward. And she need to go to gambling AA. Claudia is having a mental breakdown. And when she go to the Medical City Green Oaks Hospital, Tasha K need to be going to the psych ward. She's mentally deranged. and having a manic breakdown. She woke up in the middle of the night up there lying about Funky Dineva. She's lying because she's a liar and she have a mental illness. The same thing. She's sensitive. She is a narcissist. And I'm not going to bow down to no Tasha K. She's sick in the head. I will never bow down to a woman that put on an extra tight bra to show her cleavage and she call herself being a stand-up. You're not a stand-up comedian. You standing up, what you do, you is a stand-up YouTuber. You ain't no doggone comedian. Who said you was a comedian? Who told you you a comedian? Who told you that lie? So I can rebuke them to the pits of hell. Who told you? Tasha K, you a comedian. You a stand-up. No, you're not. When they go to them comedy clubs, it's a comedy club, but you seeing a stand-up YouTuber. And the sad part about it, I have the evidence. All of these trusts that Tasha K set up. The Department of Justice. They are getting, with Cardi B, her lawyer sent the prosecutors all the evidence. So while she doing all this, manipulating YouTubers, not letting Wiley come on YouTuber's channel, trying to blackball us behind the scene, when them handcuffs come to you, I'm going to be in the press conference. I'm going to be right there when they arrested you, putting the handcuffs on you. Tasha K, how does it feel that you're getting arrested and you did all that? How does it feel? What do you have to say? Is the wine, is the new tea? Is it Tasha K live? What do you have to say? You on your way to prison and so is your husband. Both of y'all going to prison. When that chick got on her YouTube channel and said, y'all talking about the case is over. It was like 8-9 months, about 2 months ago, 2 years ago. What are you talking about? You lied to the winos. Don't you listen to that winos? What y'all cult leader with that big old fat teddy bear, she lied on federal documentation. She did classic bankruptcy fraud. What the hell she talking? You up there talking about with Cardi B. It's above Cardi B. What you did, you going to jail. Embezzle, bankruptcy fraud, all that stuff. Wire fraud, everything. You on your way going to prison. You ain't got to worry about it. You ain't going to go to Foxhole. You going to the big house with bars, with correctional officers. You already going to prison. When you told Couture back, when you told her, take down the post, you know why I'm going to say it came from you? It came from your team. She didn't tell me it. And you know what? It came from you, Tasha. You run that. Tell him to take down the post of wire fraud, bankruptcy fraud, me going to prison. Nope. I'm not taking down nothing. Did you write the check? You ain't write no check. Paul, did she send a cash? Nope. Did she send a $3,500? Okay, Betty, let's see did she send a Foxhole check? Did she send $1,000 to take down that episode? Paul, did she send $1,000? I'm asking. She did? Okay. The episode say up. You think I forgot about you, Tasha K? You just be doing all this. Oh, that's great. But you did something worse than colorist Claudia. You committed a federal crime. Now, Al Reynolds, since you got a show, give me a second. Now, hold up. Al got him a good old nasty piece of YouTube show called The Court of Public Opinion. Wait a minute. In the bio, it said The Court of Public Opinion, hosted by Al Reynolds, joined by Attorney Turner, Attorney Jordan Webbs. Baby, on this episode with Tasha K, get them on nasty piece of handcuffs. Her name gonna be in the title. You gonna have Al Reynolds and his lawyer panel breaking down how Tasha K got arrested by the federal government. And baby, you gonna see Attorney Turner saying how you can't be lying on bankruptcy paperwork. You gonna be saying then her homegirl on TV, another attorney Wells, you cannot be lying. They can secret church and they gonna be talking about how the judge, they gonna be breaking it all down. I'm going to be right there in the comments dropping my fax machines. I'm going to be dropping my blue hearts and fax machines up in here. I said yes, and I'm going to be dropping handcuffs emoji. I'm going to be celebrating. When Tasha K go to prison, I'm doing one of the massive parties. I'm going to the MGM. Baby, I'm going to be partnering with the crackheads. Catch me with the crackheads. I'm going with the homeless folks down unto the hidden city with all the homeless people. I'm going to be down there partying, giving them free donuts. You get a crack pipe. You get a crack pipe. Everybody get a crack pipe. Whatever you want. You want some mush mash? You get mush mash. Tasha K is in prison. I'm going to celebrate. You think I ain't going to celebrate that? You committed a crime. It was federal misdemeanors, wire fraud, bankruptcy fraud, all type of fraud. You on your way to prison. While you up there sitting talking about Claudia. Okay, I do get to talk about all that. That show gonna be canceled. TGIF gonna be canceled next week. The Court of Public Opinion, where it's hosted by Al Reynolds, it's gonna replace that show with TGIF. It's gonna be gone. And then boom, months go past. And then next thing you know, Tasha K gonna get that indictment. It's coming. You know the federal government, they be building. And I've been on it first. I don't care, Tasha, I owe you. When you told Couture Bay in Las Vegas, you put her in the mess. Then I'm in the chat. And this ain't nothing towards Couture Bay. This is all Tasha K. She shared Couture Bay Live. This is Tasha. Don't let Wiley up there. Don't bring Wiley up. Don't put him up there. That's Tasha. I said, good. I said, sister, you did that. You about to get a rebuke. I said, that sister, you can't keep because me and Couture Bay are good friends. We strategically, I would still be in that chat because she my friend. I ain't got to come on the live, Tasha. You sitting there watching. I rebuke your spirit. That's why you going to prison. And all you YouTubers, get what you can get from Tasha K. Well, get what you can get with her. That's it. That's why her shows got canceled. Wiley's New Tea, she got it canceled. And you know why? You know why it got canceled? It wasn't because of the viewership. It was because, it was because of the viewership. My bad. It was because she's not a producer. Tasha K ain't no producer. She just had the women. She's like, okay, Couture Bay, you co-host, you moderate, which was great. A great moderator. But that's more than just getting one moderator. And then you had Couture Bay. This is a beautiful woman. She had to put King Giles on her back. She had to put, now that's a heavy man, big man. She had to put official King Payne on her back. And she had to carry that show in that weight. That's too much. That's too much. Then Sean David Wade, he got nervous. Then Couture Bay had to come. And then she got to put Sean David Wade in that raggedy tee, messed up Couture Bay back. Then somebody else had to she got to put all the men on her back to carry that show. That's why it didn't work. You can't have a show where the man can't be the man. The woman got to put the man on her back to carry the show. It ain't going to work. Shut down with your foolish self. Then the show got canceled. Then she trying to do damage control. It's because the money. No. Because the sources that I got in the inner circle of Unwind with Tasha K, I got sources all through that camp. They said, and AKA Peaches, they don't believe that Peaches be talking to me. Peaches call me all the time. You don't think I don't have a backdoor access to Peaches? A moderator that been moderating for the Wiley, been a member of the Wiley Show, got my personal, so I've been on the phone with her multiple times. All day, every day. Do you know I have a type of preacher, type of vibe where I counsel these single women that can't keep no man? I got it. Baby Peaches, I don't know if she told me. I said, hey, Peaches, what's going on with the Wiley's New Tea? Tell me. Don't you lie to me. Well, Tasha feel like it's not bringing no money. It's not bringing no money at all. It ain't bringing no money at all. It's because I feel like she should have been on the show. I feel like the original idea, I thought that she was going to come on the show and they was going to put 2 women and then put like 3 on the show and blah, blah, blah. She was just going in. I said the truth. I ain't got to record Peaches. She don't concentrate it, but I know she going to tell me the truth because I'm a man. I said, she going to tell me the truth. You better not lie to me. That's how I know about it. While she up here talking about TGIF about to get canceled, Tasha K, you had a show, couldn't even last 5 months. Baby, that show got canceled. You have to pull the plug in a couple of weeks because you ain't got the money. You a whole car criminal. And I told these content creators. I told Couture Bay. I told all these content creators, y'all better make sure about who pay who. You better not be filling out no tax forms. I ain't filling out no tax forms from the KB Studios, the Healing Entertainment, the Island Trust. I ain't touching none of them documentation because any of that, her husband, the Nigerian scammer, is all a scam. Them Nigerian scammers over there with Tasha K, they running a whole ghetto, don't know what they doing, criminal enterprise. That's what they run over there. So if you sign some tax document, you got to go reach out to your account. You got to make sure you ain't do no illegal stuff. Because you dealing with Tasha, she's a whole criminal. And talking about, I'm doing a show, meet me in Philly. Girl, shut up. You ain't going to be in the arena like Kevin Hart. Are you in the arena with Kevin? Is Kevin Hart opening it up for you? Baby, you going to be in one of the low seat venues there. Baby, all together. And I was starting counting. I said, now, wait a minute. I told one of my producers, can you go secretly and start, just get your iPhone and I want you to count. She counted. It was only 40 people up in there. I said, you talking like you sitting there entertaining 80, 90, 3,000 people. You don't got it like that. 40 folks. And then she was talking to the owner at the Funny Bone. And the owner was saying that I don't care if it's 40, 50, or whatever, as long as each guest buy 2 drinks. That's how we make our profit. Ask me as I'm lying, because I'm not. The comedy clubs get paid by food and liquor. And put it in the ticket. You must buy a minimum of 2 drinks per guest. So, why did I do that? I had to drag Tasha. See, what Tasha does, she want me to drag Couture Bay. Couture Bay ain't the issue. Couture Bay ain't the issue. You the issue. You ain't that strategic, Tasha. You evil and you're going to prison. Then when you go to prison, I'm going to be all up on Couture Bay show. Yeah, and I'm going to go right on her show. Because you ain't going to be able to tell her, don't drop the link. Baby, I'm going to be telling Tasha K, don't drop the soap. I'm going to be telling Tasha, because Tasha K husband, the reason why I say he going to prison, he already got his escape plan. He's going to join his son in the fight in the Congo. He's about to go join his son in the Congo. He's a child soldier, and the father going to be the child soldier. He's going to fight for the liberation of the people of the Congo. I am Wiley for the Wiley Show. We're about to go live.
And called him and he'll answer while he's on the line. That's not unique either. You know what I mean? That's not because of it was a setup or Al and Funky contrived it. It's none of that. Al kept it professional on the show. He ate that shit from Armand, and then he called his friend who happens to be on live, who is Funky Dineva. They talk every day. You know what I mean? They're best friends. Him and Funky are really close. So, you know, I don't want people to like. I'm defending my friend, but I'm keeping it real too. I don't want people to get hung up on him cutting people off or him being rude or whatever. He's been like that since the beginning of the show. You know, they had back of the house internal issues that were going on, and Armand made them public. And if you go back, I said this on Twitch, if you look at the past shows for like the past couple of months, they've said in the comment section, you could look at this today, Al's energy spit off. Al's energy spit off. Al's energy spit off. Okay? That is all speculation, right? Claudia and Armand on the show, I Can't Give You an Episode, our minute markers, but over these past few months, they mentioned Al's energy and Al being down live on air, right? But again, it's all speculation. But on Thursday's show, Armand made it public. All those internal back of the house issues that happens in every company, in every setting, Armand made public on Thursday. That's the problem, right? I kept it professional and aided. That's the first part. The second part of it is on Tuesday. So Star Jones, I don't know if this is public information or not, but I feel like I saw this on YouTube. Star Jones sent Foxhole cease and desist a couple of years ago, okay, to stop talking about it on the show. Claudia, Al, and Armand are employees of Foxhole, so they can't talk about Star Jones on air because of cease and desist, right? Claudia got Lunel to throw that jab on Tuesday's show. Claudia's on the show, and Claudia's in the comment section. Claudia got her iMessage on one screen. She got the comment section on the other screen. She's the moderator for the Foxhole chat, right? Which is a whole other conversation. You could watch her on the show typing to Lunel or typing in the comment section what to say and how to say it. She threw that and she texted that to Lunel on her iMessage on her MacBook. Lunel saw that, and Lunel threw that Star Jones jab in. That was on Thursday. That was on Tuesday's show. On Wednesday's show, on air, Claudia Jordan said to Al, "I put you on. I gave you this job." Shady, right? Context of that part of that segment of the show, they were talking about friends who have did them wrong, or friends who they felt did them wrong. And in that, Claudia mentioned Al. She said, "I gave you this opportunity. I put you on. I gave you this job." That was on Wednesday. On Thursday now, they do this roast. Armand brings all the back of the house shit to the front of the house. I want to speak to that because, again, I'm an active watcher. Al's my friend. I know these people. I don't know Armand in real life. And that's it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right. I know. I hear what you're saying. For me, about Claudia, I know, and you know, that Claudia is a messy ass bitch.
Well, this is the longest job she's ever had.
This the longest job she ever had. Can you repeat that? This is the what now?
This is the longest job she's ever had. And that's not being shady or anything
That's factual because she was with the Ricky Smiley show and that shit got cut because she was dry like her pussy. She could not deliver the ratings. Is that accurate, sir?
Well, let's not be disrespectful. I'm not going to speak to that.
I mean, not that her pussy is dry. Okay, let's just say she got canceled. Ricky Smiley did not renew the white folks over there said no.
We don't know what happened. We don't know what happened.
Oh no, yes we do. I could give you the article of the Atlanta black. What Ricky?
Make this about that.
No. But what I'm saying, but hold on, one sir. But what we can say is what Ricky Smiley said. This ain't got nothing to do with me because everybody was trying to throw Ricky Smiley under the bus because of Claudia, and he said, "Hold up, this said I ain't had a final say so to get her fired." When we renew her contract, they did the data, they did the research, and the research came out, bitch, she's dry, she's boring, we don't want her. And they did not renew the contract. She couldn't deliver the ratings. And then in that article, and I'm gonna text it to you. In that article, Ricky Smiley said, "I will let go my mama if it's good for business." That's on the Atlanta Black Star. What are they black? Atlanta Black Star. It's in the article. I've done my homework. And then she lost another job when she was trying to be a radio personality in Dallas. Did you know that she had her own radio show? And I lived in Dallas I'm still there. For 7 years. She had a radio show for a couple of years. That shit was so boring, they couldn't even last for 5 years. It was boring. They said just one day they woke up, the show was gone. See, the problem is, sir, you're not lying. See, the different thing is, bitch, I hope it's Claudia's birthday today, bitch. I'm going to give it to her birthday. I feel like it's her birthday today. She need to be roasted. And I don't need to do no pillow talk. Bitch, just a simple Google search. You can see all this shit about Claudia. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Claudia Jordan is messy, and she's so motherfucking messy in everybody's business. But she can't get a husband, she can't get fucked right, and she ain't got no motherfucking babies. If she had those three things and a successful career just to add on to it, she wouldn't have time to be the. You know why she got all this time? She ain't got no motherfucking body. She's still trying to fix that tied up place that she called herself trying to be a homeowner for the 5th time. Because all the other properties she lost from foreclosure.
Listen, I know that Al has never talked bad about Armand or Claudia to me. I've ever, and like I said, to him advocating for Armand and him making a video for Armand is still on his page. I've never I was surprised at I was surprised. I'm surprised. Claudia hit me back. It's on Twitter. I think it's still on Twitter. She said, "You're Al's bestie, so you're taking up for him." I'm like, okay, I don't want to make this about that. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't care if you guys are fucking beating each other up behind closed doors. You know what I mean? In the meetings, that doesn't have anything to do with anything. That doesn't have anything to do with what we've seen on air and what we have witnessed as the audience this past week and over time. You know what I mean? If you go ahead and just do a little research, you see that there was tension. You see that there are jabs thrown. You see this whole week they piled on to Al. You know what I mean? And so I can speak to that. I know, and again, I know that this is her longest job. She's great at what she do. To me, she keeps her job. She does the reality show rotation thing pretty well.
Oh, wait, I'm laughing. She keeps a job, but it's a difference of having a successful career. Long-term, successful career. She ain't on there with Vivica A. Fox on tour, on press, on the red carpet. Did you know how sad they had to be, sir, for her being an actress on TV? For her not getting invited by Jussie Smollett, not getting invited to be in that movie. Vivica A. Fox got that movie. And to be crispy, to be clear, Claudia looked better than Vivica A. Fox, and in my personal opinion. But she got the gig, but Claudia, she too busy pillow talking with Armand Wiggins. This is the shit that I want you to understand, sir. I'm on Al Reynolds' side when it comes in this routine, this situation. Because when you said seduce, what do you mean by that? Did Claudia Jordan give Armand Wiggins some pussy to make him say this?
No, not that at all. You know how the gay guys like the pretty girls, and the pretty girls know that the gay guys like to be around them.
And Claudia's one of those pretty girls?
I mean, yeah, I could imagine that, let's keep it real. Claudia has more celebrity than Al. Armand has been pretty, transparent and open about him wanting to get to the next level of his career. So the social currency on the TGIF show now lies with Claudia Jordan.
Right.
Deduction, right?
Well, you're so true. Can I ask you a question? What celebrity interviews that Claudia set up for Armand Wiggins?
I'm not that familiar with his brand, so I don't know.
Have you ever, sir, seen a sit-down interview, Armand interviewing Lunel? Have you ever seen that come down your timeline?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen Armand Wiggins hosting any Fox Soul, Fox Corporation, red carpet on Fox?
I haven't seen that.
Have you ever seen Armand Wiggins on This Nation? This Nation. Have you ever seen that?
But can she put him on that?
No, did Claudia put him on there? Because, the friend, she got all these connections. Did she connect him to This Nation?
I don't know.
I'm just actually yes or no. Did you see? Reword. I'm so sorry, sir. Did you ever see that down your timeline and you're in your phone?
No.
Okay. And my last question, since Claudia is going to be on that show on BET Plus, audience from around the country, What is that show that she's going to be on BET Plus? She's Ray J, I think Saucy Santana. I don't know if Ray's on the new season. What is that show? College Hill, is that the name of the show, producers? I just want to know, my last question. Did Claudia, Armand Wiggins' friend, when she was seducing him, did she get him on the show to be a cast member on College Hill? Is he? I'm asking you, sir.
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it.
Because you didn't see it down your timeline, correct? You never. I want to ask you what you never saw that down your timeline.
I don't mean seduce like sexually.
I understand you're talking about you. He's seduced by her bone structure, her body. She's so gorgeous and beautiful. I don't know how she gets.
With status.
Yeah, seduced with status that she claims she has. Because again, sir, I will say this. I know you can't say as much because you're Al Riddle's friend. You know Al. He's television. He know the game. I'm ignorant, and I'm gonna be real. Claudia don't have that status, because if she did have that motherfucking status, what the status doing for her? Her show got canceled on Fox Soul. She had her own show. Speak Out with Claudia. That shit got canceled. Queens with Cocktails got canceled. Okay? The only shit holding on by a piece of thread is when she is getting involved with two gay men and she trying to act like she an innocent black woman and she the messiest one as they come. I would rather deal with Little Nas X crackhead mama to be on the show than to listen to Claudia Jordan, because at least I know from a crackhead what you gonna get. Crackhead behavior. I'm just going to say that anything else you want to say about Al, because I would love to have Al on the show, because I got Al back. See, Al need me to ghostwrite how Claudia give. I write it down. He give me a piece of that 250,000, 150,000. He give me 5,000. I'll write him a 5-page. I got so much material. Huh?
That's not a part of his personality.
You're right. But can you tell your friend Al to bring me on Fox Soul, because he have status? They claim that he know all the presidents and executive producers. If he give me 10 minutes to come on Fox Soul to be a guest co-host, I would do it. Why not? He don't have that personality. I have it. Wiley have it. You called me. I didn't even know you existed, sir. But Sisson, tell your best friend, if he want to wake it up, bring me. I'll do it. We going toe to toe. I want Claudia on there, Armand on there. Bring them both on there. Oh baby, it's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a show that you never seen in your life. I'm keeping it real. And if we coming for, I'm gonna give you a preview. We coming for Claudia Jordan and Armand Wiggins. They're going to get this work, and then we can get into the topics.
Here's the thing. I don't think that Armand Wiggins should get canned. I don't think that the talent should get canned at all. I think the producer, the people in back of the house, the people who is letting that go on, I think that Claudia is orchestrating everything, and if, as a talent or whatever, and the person with the most status. But I work in television and film. I've been in television and film for the past 20 years. Mm-hmm. The first thing I think of when I see that, what are the producers doing? That's the first thing I thought of. Do they have a production team? Like, do they approve this stuff before they get on air and say this? Because where I work for one of the biggest production companies in the world, before anyone goes on air and say anything, you have to, for instance, that stuff is approved before it's placed on air. You can't just get on air and say what the fuck you want to say. You know what I mean? And then with commentary, you're in the commentary space, so you probably do this, but like in commentary, it's semi-scripted. They give you lead-ins and segues. So there's talking points that you kind of gotta expand on. So for them to allow that to air and for that to be approved was like wild. So production is not doing their job.
No, and one of the guys that's on production, and I need somebody to make sure y'all hit the link and on the radio show, y'all and y'all can request it on station here. It's that Jerome He's a gay man. His name is Jermon. He got into the beef with Nicki Minaj. He's one of the producers of Fox Soul. Me and him will get along. He's one of the producers. And if that motherfucker's behind the scenes, that's the reason why the shit fucking up. Because he be out here, and I'm gonna say this. I hope I'm saying his name, Jerome. Somebody spell that man's name in the chat. And his last name starts with a T. Spell his name in the chat, you guys. He's behind the scenes as a Fox Soul producer. So he.
Wait, are you on the YouTube right now?
No, I'm not on YouTube. I'm on my radio show. I'm speaking to people in the chat because they can comment on the radio station, and I'm on my Instagram. I'm not on YouTube. I don't need to be on YouTube because once I'm on the radio show and once I'm on my Instagram, it's gonna reach the people. But again, to my point is this: is that Jerome Tremell, whatever his name is, last name Trammell. He's one of the producers. And he's one of the messy people. He get all these fake followers. He follow everybody. He want to reach out to these escorts and get mad when they reject him because he feel like all the time. And I don't have to say allegedly because he have.
I don't want to hear that.
Okay, you don't want to live here, but again, I'm sorry, sir, because you're professional. I get it. Because see, again, sir, this is why I'm glad you're here. I can't conform to that weight of television. Like, you got to be lead in. I don't want to have to be lead in. That's why, in my humble opinion, television is dying. I don't want to have to lead me in. Talking point. It got to be approved. Fuck the approval. If I can't be me, you can have that. Because I'm going to be miserable. I'm going to be miserable. I can't do that.
Go a little bit. So let me say this, though.
Go ahead.
They do, they probably do, 300 hours a year, and they're getting paid 6 figures. They need to just eat that shit and make that shit work.
They can't.
That's what they need to do.
Because Claudia couldn't make it work on none of the shows that she been on. See, you try.
Listen to this. This is all their. This is their primary income. Everybody on that show needs that money. Everybody in production needs the money. So this is how they're eating. All of them. They got other jobs and they got other shit going on. But let's be real. You know what I mean? This is everybody's primary income.
That's their most, their primary, yeah.
And fucking just do the job, and
But you can't. But the problem is, that's a great thing. You're trying to describe an intelligent African American to understand you should just get up and do your job. But when you an ignorant nigga, you cannot do that. They can't receive that. You an ignorant nigga. That's nigga shit. See how I'm talking? I'm giving the same energy. You see how you talking? You're a professional. You on message. You got your talking points. I'm an ignorant nigga. But them niggas, what they did on fire, they did ignorant nigga shit, and then they want to talk about, let's talk about Donald Trump. See, what Trump should not do. Bitch, y'all worse than Trump. At least Trump can raise money and stay on message and know how to roast and stay on message. Y'all trying to, this is the thing with Claudia, sir, and I have the receipt. Claudia, before she blocked me, she would try to get mad at me criticizing, because I would say, how can you criticize Trump and say all this stuff, and you're working for Fox Soul, and Fox Soul, the parent company, is Fox Corporation, and it's homeboy teaming up with Trump. So that don't make sense. If y'all and even to Al, brother Al, I get it. Y'all want to be so pro-black and so all that, but y'all talk about Trump on Fox Corporation. When you go to Fox News, all they do is, we don't need no more DEI. We don't need no more black folk. They even said about the mayor in Baltimore, he's a DEI mayor. That he only got the job because he was a black man with an afro. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what I don't understand, and this is why I'm glad to have you on, sir, because I can't conform to that. I'm sorry, because the way, if I bring this person, it will be ratings. Gigantic ratings. And there's gonna be some lawsuits. We know that, but again, the people want, in my humble opinion, just like Tubi, they came out, and we love Tubi because it's what? Free. They just wrote, the article came out yesterday that Tubi have surpassed Netflix, Hulu, Disney, everybody. They in the league. Why?
About Tubi.
Because
hold on. Tubi is a different thing for black people than it is for everybody else. Like, Tubi got some high budget. Tubi's owned by Fox, which is owned by Disney. So
pause. Who owned Fox Soul?
Fox.
And who owned Tubi?
Fox, Disney.
Okay.
Owns
Yes, I know. And what I'm saying to further my point is that how Tubi is the reason why it's number one is because it's ad supported because people want things free. I don't care what color you are, free
Oh
will
yeah,
always win.
absolutely,
Especially when you
absolutely.
got all the movies. I was just watching Bringing Down the House, and I was able to watch my favorite scene when that white woman was sitting at the dinner table. Is Master gonna tell me tomorrow? Yes. Like, I saw that on Tubi.
Oh yeah, Tubi is dope for creators and for consumers.
Yes,
Dope.
and then
They
I
put
was
good
watching.
shit on
I
there.
was watching The Marriage Pass, all these independent, and then I was watching a movie.
A real big budget movie, yeah.
Yeah, and then a big budget. So, and then I was seeing Claudia. She did a movie way back in the day with Brian and all that. She was like the mistress, and that's what she was like, looking good. I say if she was just that character, man, I would tear them walls up. But now she just all messy. I'm like, go back to that Claudia when she was in.
Oh, wait. I need to get off. KJ was in the comments on Thursday.
Who was that?
KJ was in the comments. KJ was in the comments on Thursday.
Wow.
Her ex, KJ was in the comments.
Oh, KJ
So
the
that
realtor. KJ
Armand
the
roast
realtor.
was set up. That roast was set up. That was premeditated. They knew it was going to happen. KJ was in the comments, and KJ was in the comments, like saying, egging it on, basically in the comments. KJ.
Yeah, I know, but he can egg it on, but he couldn't deposit that seed in her egg and egg it on for she can develop a child.
Wiley, I gotta go. So
Okay, I call you. Okay, I got your number. We connect offline.
thank you for
No, thank
letting
you.
me speak my piece.
No, thank you for speaking your piece, sir.
All right.
All right, brother. You see how real? Now, if I was a scared Negro, I was still Wiley. I'm still gonna be me. Why change because we have Al Reynolds' best friend on the show? And I'm gonna change. No, I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna let you talk, but I'm gonna put the reads. Come on. All right. What's up? What's up? What's up? Now, is everybody in the room? Yes. Okay, let's take all these people down. Y'all bear with us, bear with us, bear with us, bear with us, bear with us. Well, we take all this stuff off the screen here because we done with that. Hey, we done with all that. Boom. All right, take that down. Hi, yabasha. What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, like I said, welcome to the Wiley Show. Why you scared that man? First of all, I didn't scare that man. You're talking about Sean Allen. That was the producer of the Court of Public Opinion. All right. So that is a new show that it is that Al Reynolds will be hosting. You all do not know, Al Reynolds have a show on YouTube on the Al Reynolds YouTube channel, The Court of Public Opinion, where he bring lawyers all over the country. Two lawyers he brought on are really, really good because I was watching the show with my audience on my radio show, and we were playing some clips, and our audience really, really loved it. One audience member actually said, this show is like really good. And I said, yeah, the show is amazing. It is one of the best shows ever. When I got on the show, on my radio show on Station Head and so we really unfished on Station. Actually, we were on Station Head. Like this YouTube version of Wiley ain't nothing on the Station Head. So we was playing some clips of the show, and I was texting Sean Allen, the producer of the show. I was giving some suggestions, and I was just encouraging him of the show. No suggestions. I would just say it was a great show. I didn't give no suggestions. I was like, keep up the good work, brother, because I don't have any critiques of the show. One thing I would say, just keep posting it. Go live every day, because it was just
so good, the court of public opinion, and they were talking about the whole situation with Young Thug Attorney when Young Thug Attorney was held in criminal contempt. Con- um, and one of the lawyers said there are multiple levels of contempt. Um, they have you might get be held in contempt till by lunch or breakfast. But Young Thug lawyer, the judge ordered him to get like criminal contempt where he had to spend like 20 days in the Fulton County Jail. And the lawyer said, "This is great." They was like, "Oh my God, this is awesome. This is amazing. This is everything. I love it," because he's really fighting for his client to walk out of court, to walk out as a free man, just to get those lawyers to break down the legality of the case and how, and it's amazing. And another point I would like to make about the show, it's really good that it is Black women on the show. Attorney Jordan Williams and also attorney Shatton Turner. Amazing. And then, I believe Al, he even inserted some ideas about if you don't pay your taxes or a lawsuit, and you try to ignore a judgment, you try to lower a judgment, they will add like interest on there. And so everybody was saying, I never heard about the show because a lot of YouTubers, they're not journalists. And I am a journalist. And I have been trained under Roland Martin. Now, me and Roland, he's the host and editor of Roland Martin Unfiltered. But every time I watch the show, I would take classes of just by being observant. I'm a very observant person. And also, Roland Martin hosts the WVON show. That's a radio show, 6090, that airs in Chicago. So Roland does a lot. So you can tell, anybody know, I study Roland because he's an amazing brother. And me and Roland actually went toe-to-toe on Twitter. One time he blocked me because we go to, did he unblock me? We went toe-to-toe about a lot of stuff. When he got fired from TV1, I said, you can make it happen. You should have went on Fox News. You a whole struggle. You know what I'm saying? They get the most viewership. TV1 barely can crack 2 million views. You wish you had 2 million views for News One Now. I mean, and I was telling facts because News One Now did get canceled. And one of the people that we're going to talk about today is fucking Dineva. He replaced, Roland Martin's show, but because there were allegations from, people in Atlanta, and King of Reeds told me, quote, King of Reeds in Atlanta, he told me when I was in Atlanta on the phone, and this is when King of Reeds was on his website, he said, well, girl, fucking Dineva lost his job because he was in the bathroom doing some white powder, and the TV1 producers said you can't do it. You just you're a risk. You're a drug addict. And so I got it from Justin J, the King of Reed, Justin J. He actually told me that's the one that used to wear the black V-neck. And so he told me this. And so when it comes to like Roland Martin, it was a situation where I had on my show the one that was the cook and Darius Cook, and he came on the show and we did a segment about asked him a question, why do you have a problem with Roland Martin? And he said, why do you don't want to do the Roland Martin show? Because he had a guest. It was a woman that was stalking Darius Cook. She was stalking him. She was showing up. If Darius Cook was at a car lot, she would show up to the car lot. She would take pictures. She was extremely obsessed with Darius Cook. She actually wanted to be with Darius Cook because they fell out. And so I want to interview him because everybody kept calling him a crook, a scammer. So in the interview as a journalist, I said, why don't you go to Roland? Oh, he's messy. Oh, he's messy. Because he's messy. As a journalist, I knew this is a good sign So I said, I took that segment, I edit that part and release it on Twitter. And I tag Roland. Say, here you go, Roland. Roland Martin, he responded. I don't understand. I'm messy, and you on. This is why you should go on a platform with journalists, real journalists, and not these YouTube. Don't know what they're talking about. I said, excuse me, Roland. Excuse me. You on YouTube, sir? Respectfully, you on YouTube, and I'm on YouTube. You promote your Cash App. I promote my Cash App. The reason why I put all these links all up on the screen because I learned that from Roland Martin. So again. Stop trying to come against it. And he said, are you a journalist? I said, yes, sir. And he started laughing. I don't care. You sit there and you do all that laughing. You were trying to teach Hillary Clinton how to do the two-step, how to do the Dougie. You looked a hot mess. So you cannot tell me that I'm not a journalist. How dare you, sir? I speak to your shame. So I went toe-to-toe with Roland Martin. And then on my website, can't wait till that come back. Because I said CNN anchor, struggling CNN anchor Roland Martin, he got offended. I was never a CNN anchor. Well, you tried to be a CNN anchor. You was recording something. You know what did they do when you record shows, but they never see the green light? You was recording pilots. It just never got picked up. And the reason why you lost your CNN job and you got fired from CNN because you was being messy and you said some slurs. You said you made a joke about a football player and it was an LGBT slur, and it got back to the CNN producers and they fired you. And then you try to say it was a mistake. You try to cover it up. No, you got fired because when you work for networks, you cannot be unfiltered. So let's go all the way back to filter fish. This brother, this is why I know how networks work. When I work for a network, I can't be calling Claudia. You mentally ill B, you slewfoot B. If I'm on a network with Fox Soul, I ain't gonna better do it. I ain't gonna better check her when she tried to be messy about my, can you see me? Can you see me? No shade. When she tried to talk about my eye, yes, I can see you, B. Do you got a husband? Do you got a husband? Do you got a husband? Where he's at? Nowhere. You dusty B. I get fired from Fox Soul. Because she gonna play victim. And I'm not gonna apologize. Because the producers, oh yes, I will. I apologize. Oh yes, Wiley, I'm HR. Can you apologize to Claudia? And you gotta make a public apology. And I'll make a public, oh, they probably will fire me. Now, when it comes to filter fish, Armand, this is the AI in Photoshop version of Armand. This ain't the Armand that you know. That's the AI. AI in Photoshop. He did a high-tech lynching against Al Reynolds. And he effed up. And I tried to tell people, y'all don't know what y'all talking about when y'all be talking about Fox Soul. Y'all keep saying, Fox Soul, just on YouTube. It's just on YouTube. It's just on YouTube. And the liar Tasha K, this is the point about it. And I love YouTubers that think Tasha K is the boss. In this sector, you think she really not. Lovely T actually get better than Lovely T, the great Lovely T. And so y'all keep saying Tasha K. All right. Tasha K, the queen of this sector that's on her way to federal prison. She said, y'all on YouTube, you ain't making that type of money at all. The average YouTuber makes such and such and such. She ain't bring up no receipts about that at all. She just giving her opinion. It's not a fact. Now, I'm going to give you facts. Fact number one, this is not how Armand Wiggins looked in real life. Fact number two about TGIF,
Let's get into it. That is one show that is on the network Fox Soul. Fox Soul does not only air on YouTube. Fox Soul also air and they upload the episodes. They upload the episode and it air under the live TV option. It airs on the Tubi app. You can go and get the replay on Tubi. TUBI.com. Fox Corporation is the owner of Tubi. Fox Corporation owns Fox Soul. Fox Corporation also owns Fox News. Okay, simmer down. Everybody sit down. Okay. Fact number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fox News, you will never see Armand Wiggins on Fox News unless he robs somebody in California and he run around with a Biden t-shirt. Unless he's a criminal robbing people in that nasty state in California that's run by incompetent Democrats, that's the only time you're going to see Armand Wiggins. They going to be messy when he outside have to fight them homeless people. They going to ask him, sir, how does it feel you being a black man and you vote all these black Democrats and Juneteenth that you got to fight for your life just to get to your vehicle? That's the only time you're going to see an Armand on there. But he's so dumb, he ain't even gonna know the people. He don't know how Tucker Carlson look. He don't know how the people look over there on Fox Soul. He don't know nobody on Fox News. I know everybody that's over there. Baby, if you white with a producer with a big fat camera, you work for the network. That's time that you show up. But he not that intelligent. He ignorant. He too busy. He gonna tell the people over there in Fox News, I gotta put on my filter fish. But let's say this about Fox News. You will never see Claudia, Armand on Fox News. Not even Al Reynolds. When they doing them political segments, Al could go up there. Claudia should go up there. They're part of the Fox family. But you won't see, they not invited to the Fox News cookout. Y'all over there, you know what the Fox News people say about Fox Soul? That's the N-word network. That's what we do to give to the N-words. I ain't gonna tell you, I'm gonna just tell you what they be saying in the bathroom, because you know I'll be around. See, I be in the gym with the white folks, and they just be so unfiltered. I don't care what they say. They ain't bothering me. I'm in the bathroom, the janitor. I'm up there cleaning the windows. I'm throwing out the trash. I'm shampooing the carpet. I ain't stuck with this shit. Let them call that the N-word network. Because he right. They tell the truth. Because look at this N-word on the screen arguing with and trying to throw out at Al Reynolds. He ain't telling the black man. And then Al Reynolds, he stepped out of character and he showed, not on the network, he brought, and he's smart. If I'm going to show my N-word personality, I'm going to do that on Fox Soul. F that. I mean, it's not on Fox Soul, on fucking Dineva. F that on fucking Dineva. But Armand, he not that intelligent. He showed his N-word colors all on Fox Soul. But Al was smart. He did a little piece of N-word behavior on fucking Dineva. That's smart. I learned from my daddy. You do it off the network. Armand took it too far. Only thing Al Reynolds said, F that. You better go watch Fox Soul. Watch it now. Go back and watch the replay. That was iconic. Al made sure. Did you see Fox Soul? Did you see TGIF? No, I'm sorry, that fuck. Go watch TGIF. Go watch TGIF. Go watch TGIF. He's smart. So when it kept going viral, TGIF, 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 Fox Soul, they getting all the publicity. Because it's a network. Now, sitting down. Fox Soul is a network that's connected. That's part of, that's another, because it's all departments. We broke it down on StreamYard. I'm going to go back. I'm going to have my, I'm going to go back and replay some of them replays. So Armand niggas don't understand. Now, let's take Filter Fish off the screen. Let's get into Al Reynolds. So Al, very smart. He's not trying to replace TGIF and get it canceled and put that rumor out. He's trying to get a time slot on any network. You know, when you do a show, blah, 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 you shop it around to different networks. Who are you going to go to first? 9 out of 10 chance you're going to try to present it to the people at Fox. So, at Fox, with the Fox family, to see are they interested. Say, hey, this is a show we got on development. Boom, 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 boom. Then if they say no, then you go to other networks or you just chop it around to see which network will pick it up. Because what are you doing? You're doing a pilot and you post and you post show, and there you go. So people don't understand how television works. You know how I know this? Because I watch Roland Martin Unfiltered. I'm not watching these YouTubers. You can tell my commentary is different because I'm not over there watching all these YouTubers. They're not journalists like me and my brother Al and my sister, may she do so good, Wendy Webbs, and also Roland Martin. I'm going to say him again, over Roland Martin. We all journalists. We are trained. I know I'm trained. Because Roland is a great teacher. And Armand, all he do is cuss, drag, throw subliminals. He ain't moving strategically. You know what Armand Wick is doing? Drinking, pacing the floor, ain't sleeping. You know what Claudia Jordan doing? She ain't sleeping, ain't sleeping, having a crisis. She 2 days away for having another mental breakdown. This time the ambulance gonna have to come get her and put her on a 5150. She in Texas. They're gonna give her a big thick of paperwork and say you are a danger to yourself. She on her way to Medical City of Dallas, Green Oaks Hospital, the way she keep doing, because she's something wrong. Maybe bipolar. I think it's bipolar. And and that's why I put it in my IG. You need to go to Medical City of Dallas, Green Oaks, the psych ward. So Al, with his show, The Court of Public Opinion, it would be a great. It could be on Fox Soul. Now, what Claudia did, she lied. He trying to get our show canceled. Armand said, he trying to get our show canceled. Blah, 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 blah. All that stuff. So I know I'm ahead of the game. I told a producer, I said I'm ahead. And our producer told me, he said, Wiley, keep replaying it over and over and over and over and over. So on next week, Monday, you're going to get some updated information. Then it's going to make sense. Because these rest of these people, they're not journalists. Especially not Tasha. Now let's get into fucking Dineva. What y'all here for? And I need y'all to share, thumbs up, share, 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 share. Funky Dineva had to fact check Tasha K. Tasha K said on her app, on her show, yeah, fucking Dineva, he was negotiating behind Claudia and Al back without them knowing. Fucking Dineva said, no, I had my negotiations. That's not how that worked. Claudia have her negotiation, and Al has his negotiations. When he was putting out about the money, he said, this is from via Funky Dineva's mouth. He said that Fox Soul, they went from a 2-day show to a 5-day show, and because it was a 2-day show, they made more money. But when they went to a 5-day show, they put the money down to only making $1,000
every time, 5 days, or $1,000 every episode. So every episode they do, they get $1,000 every episode, and they can make almost six figures. He said $100,000. Okay, so when fucking Dineva said that the reason why Claudia and Al have a 1-year contract because they took the 1,000 every episode. Fucking Dineva said, I don't agree with the 1,000 every episode. I'm bringing the numbers. I deserve, like, let's just say he said $2,000 episode, $3,000 episode, because he's bringing ours. He ain't lying. He's bringing massive traction to the show. He said, why do I have to do an even split when evenly they're not bringing in an even amount of the audience? The funk brunch, what did he call his people? The funk brunch? He bringing most of the funk brunch to the channel. Every time I went and I looked at the data and I'm looking at the comments, they all said, I used to watch once Funky.Leave left, I stopped watching. So I keep saying it, and fucking Dineva said it. So they said that's why they put me on a 6-month contract, because they said, hey, just do the 6 months, and then when the 6 months over, you could renegotiate. Now, when the 6 months was done, fucking Dineva said, hey, they was having renegotiations, his contract was expiring, and they offered him the same deal, $1,000 per episode. Fucking Dineva said, this is literally, that was disrespectful. I was offended, and that was disrespectful. So they wouldn't comply with it. They wouldn't honor it. I said, they're not going to hire, and he left. He didn't get fired. He just left because Fox Soul did not want to pay him what he was worth. Period, point blank. Period, point blank. So left. Now let's get to the point of Tasha K. Tasha K lied and said that, she claimed that Claudia saying that they never talked, they never had communication. So I'm trying to help Tasha in this because I'm a journalist. The first thing you do as a journalist, you pick up the phone, you go to email, say, hey, can you send me the text so I can show my audience so we can see the timestamps? The crickets. I went over to Couture Bay. That is a co-host of the Wine is the New Tea. I was gonna see if she was gonna show if she gave the text message to her. Crickets, nothing. Then I was going to see did they send a receipt. I need to see the receipt of the restaurant, and I need to see the receipt of the restaurant, who paid for the food, what did they buy, because most of them pay with credit cards and stuff like that. It's all you got receipts. Nothing. Crickets. So that doesn't make sense. When did you do dinner? How long was the dinner? Where was the restaurant? And all of that. What Tasha K did is, because she's not in the mix, she's not in the algorithm, nobody's paying her no mind, she didn't get the attention like Armand and Al did. She tried to insert herself in it, and nobody really works for her because her power, as everybody, putting her name in a title, that's gone. And she have a mental illness, and she love when people put her name in a title, right? And she hate that when she's left out. So, and let me tell you why. Because I'm a journalist. And I'm a troll. So I go into Couture Bay chat like I always do when I can. When I see that she live and I'm not live and I ain't sleep and everything, or at work or working out, I said, oh, I'm available to come in her chat. In the chat, boom, 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 in the chat. I'm in the chat. I'm commenting. The views are going up. Great. Because I want my friend to win because she's deserving of it. Views going up. Couture Bay was... she brought that fire, and they said she come from the house of Wiley. I know she do. Because we friends, we gonna grow together. It's like, ooh, yes. And just like the situation with Couture Bay, I changed on Instagram because of Couture Bay, because she taught me how to do Instagram, how to do the thing. This is why we tag each other in the story. We help each other. We ain't gonna let Tasha K destroy our friendship. I know how Tasha K works. She think I'm Armand Wiggins. That only Armand sit there and get out of order. That ain't gonna work with me. We still friends. That ain't gonna stop me from being friends with somebody because you mad. And then what Tasha K did, she shared Couture Bay. She do the same strategy. I know her like the book. She shared. And when she did that, I ain't get no that. I ain't get no Couture Bay there because she don't want to share it. And then I'm on there, and then her winos is offended because I'm be dragging Peaches because she gonna be the messy one because she's right, And Tasha K is upset. Now she supposed to be in Philly getting ready for her comedy show. Because she telling everybody, and it's sold out. Of course it's sold out. It was only room for 40 people. Stop acting like you selling out theaters. When you sell out a theater like Lovely T, then we can talk. Lovely T sold out a 600-seat theater. They have to get more tickets. If you can't sell out 600 seats, you can't sit down with Lovely T. Have several seats, Tasha. You working harder. You ain't working smarter. Baby, Lovely T, she ain't got to go on YouTube. She got 80,000 houses that's paid off. She got it flipped. She got Airbnbs. She got rental properties. You'll see her doing 55 tour dates. Do you know why Tasha K can't go out there? I got the drag up. I don't care. What bridge? She ain't got no network. Tasha K Live, that's an app. That ain't no network. Anybody can buy that Ustream and put their logo on it. So the reason why Tasha K can't do no multifamily units and all that, she on her way to prison. She's committed bankruptcy fraud, wire fraud, and then her husband said in a deposition when he was at the the 202, he said, "Miss, is that your name right there?" Yes. This is how you communicate with the trust? Yes. Why did you do that? It was one question that they asked you in bankruptcy. So they asked Tasha, Tasha, why did you remove yourself from your husband's account, from the joint account? You remove yourself from it. Did you remove yourself from that, Tasha, because you owe that? Yes. And I don't want, did you remove it because you know that it was going to garnish your income? Yes. Who made the trust? You have to talk to my husband. He handled all the business stuff. Talk to the husband. Yes. Do you know that you're supposed to not set it up, that trust? Yes. So why did you do it? So if I ain't got time to like screen share or all that. She's lying. And so Cardi B people like, this is above the lawsuit of the bankruptcy stuff, like the lawsuit getting they collect their money. Them lawyers said, this woman is committing a crime. So them lawyers, and this is why I love our Reynolds show, because I'm going to text Sean. I'm going to tell them what type of penalty you can get for bankruptcy fraud. I need them to break that down to me. Don't worry, I got Sean number. I got the producer number of Al Reynolds' new show that may replace TGIF. They may replace that. They should, because TGIF, the way that operation is, they talk about roasting somebody on the birthday. Take that show off the air and bring Al show. That make more sense. Because I want to know, and that's why Tasha K knows she on her way to prison. She worried about YouTube and her name in the title. Baby, you better be worried that your name ain't in a grand jury. So stop playing, Tasha K. Worry about your legal defense. Get your affairs in order. You going to prison like Bishop Lamar Whitehead. And I'm sending it to the FBI. I already sent some stuff to the FBI. When you're a journalist, you can email and ask questions. I have multiple sources that there's a YouTuber by the name of Latasha Kibi, the one that was found liable, that she owed taxes that she have not paid. She have taxes that she have not filed. And I'm hearing rumors from multiple sources that Tasha K has illegally set up trusts. She's illegally lying to the bank saying, she got all this money in the trust, thousands, hundreds of thousands of money. And then she put on the bankruptcy money. How much is your income? $200. How much is your income? For your rent? They put all these lies. You can't do that. When you file bankruptcy, you got to put all of your assets, all of your income. You can't be putting it all in the island trust, all these different trusts, and then it's a Tasha K trust.
Their fans are watching. While you talking, only people that's gonna say Wiley jealous of Tasha K, they're gonna be YouTubers. Ain't no journalist gonna say Wiley is jealous of Tasha K. No journalist gonna say that. And all the YouTubers, they gonna get the information late because they YouTubers. They don't do their homework. They wait for TMZ and they wait for the neighborhood talk, get it from Lipstick Alley via get it from TMZ for them to talk about it. They don't do the hard work being in the trenches. They gonna get it late. I'm just waiting on them. They all dissecting Tasha K and Claudia B. What? You got two psychos that's lying. They both psychos and they both liars. Okay? At least Tasha K got a leg up on Claudia that she got a husband. It's a weak one. He ain't worth 2 pennies. He ain't worth 2 pennies. That man should have did what Fox Soul, the network, did while deleting that roast. You know what he did? Sat there and he was a weak man, a weak beta. A husband, when you a business owner, take the husband out of it. You own KB Studios at the time. You the CEO. You are the CEO of KB Studio. So at the time when that first cease and desist came from Cardi, and you knew it, and then all that, you should have deleted it and wrote a statement, said, we're sorry. You should have deleted it. You should have overstepped your employee because in the paperwork, they got it set up that Tasha K was an employee. She was a talent and not the owner. That's why Cardi B added KB Studios to the lawsuit. And the owner of it, on the paperwork, her husband was the owner and she was the employee. That's why Tasha K mad. That's why Tasha K is upset. That's why Tasha K is rumbling the ground. And then she gets in. I tell Couture, soak it all in. Learn from Tasha K. Learn, yes. Learn from and Couture, not mad. She don't tell me nothing private about Tasha K. She don't do that. We don't do that. I don't need her to do that. She ain't got to tell me nothing about Tasha. I know Tasha K better than anybody. I knew that woman since 2018 when she started roll on up to Armand Wiggins' show. I was right there on Armand Wiggins' show when Tasha K first made her appearance. And what was she talking about? Cardi B. Lying on Cardi. This before the lawsuit, this before any of that, she was making these ruthless allegations about Cardi B. Nasty allegations about her. And that's why Tasha K don't fool with me. It ain't got nothing to do with her son being a child soldier. If you think that I got a bridge to Baltimore, what she don't like, Wiley is a journalist. He know I'm going to prison. He read court paperwork. He go to FedEx and print out the court documents. Like I did when Larry Reed read his documents, read it on camera. I print out 80 pieces of paper. I like the piece of paper. I like to have that white piece of paper in front of my face and read it. I like the piece of paper. How did she fall out with Claudia Jordan? She never fell in with Claudia Jordan. Y'all stop listening to Tasha K, that liar. You're going to be confused. You're going to be hoodwinked. You're going to be bamboozled. Stop listening to Tasha K as she a reliable source. She is what she does. Gossip, whine. I don't know who told her comedy. Gossip, lying, and comedy. Lying. Gossip, lying, and comedy. It's a whole lot of lies that she gonna tell. She keep lying about her keys. Just get over it. That's something I'm gonna regret. Keep moving on. Baby, there's no, at first it was about a civil case. But when Tasha filed bankruptcy, and then she did it wrong, she started to commit bankruptcy fraud. You committed bankruptcy fraud, wire fraud. You and your husband, Mr. Shaq Kibi, y'all committed crimes. You have a lot of celebrities in prison right now because of bankruptcy fraud. In Dalton, Illinois, one of the village administrator, he has been indicted
For what? Bankruptcy fraud. And he said he will not resign as Dalton, Illinois, from the village of Dalton, Illinois. He ain't gonna resign, but he had been indicted by the federal government for bankruptcy fraud. And the reason why she don't want to say anything about Chelsea, her former employee, because she have all the information. She have everything. She don't. But the thing about it is, when the feds come talking to Chelsea, hello, my name is Agent Wiley. We would like to talk to you about your former employee, Tasha. Do you have a couple of seconds? She gonna get to talking. She don't need to tell YouTube. Tell YouTube what? When she talks to them feds, if she didn't already talk to the feds. The feds work in silent, just like Al Reynolds working in silent, getting his show, shopping his show around, playing golf with the executive, up there maneuvering in Hollywood. He's shopping his show around the court of public opinion. You, Armand Wiggins, you know what he doing? He at the liquor store. He done made about 15 trips to the liquor store. He dealing with a crisis. You know what Claudia Jordan's doing? She got herself wrapped in a blanket watching Wiley. And she's so tired, she can't even be in the chat. She can't. She can't troll. She going here. She going there. She didn't know, I know how to work this YouTube. I know how to go live when I get to talking. The only thing I don't know how to work, master, the brand and all that, we learning that we doing the best we can. But baby, one thing I know how to do is to keep talking. Whoo, whoo, whoo. Somebody go see it. Whether I touch 2 or 3 people, say amen or ouch. You said you didn't celebrate Bishop Whitehead when Bishop was indicted. You talked about it, but never celebrated. You really hate Tasha K. Correct. I never celebrated with Bishop Whitehead because I wanted to sleep with Bishop Whitehead. He was attractive. He never did nothing to me. He never said he was going to fly me to Ithaca, New York, and then say his baby had an asthma. So I never had a problem with him. I would have loved to go to his church and go to his bedroom. That make me no different. I can't wait till he get out of prison so we can get into some things. He's an attractive man. I never had an issue. He's attractive. Good look. I don't know what you talk about. Him and his former attorney, Mr. Brian Ponder. That's a good-looking chocolate man. Man, please. Tasha K don't look like she ain't attractive for me to lay down like that. No. I mean, she's an attractive woman, don't get me wrong. But do like hate like do I dislike her? Yeah, I dislike her. Because she's a liar. She know what she lied about. Yeah, she know what she lied about. She's talking about I'm getting ready for Philly. Go get ready. And then anytime I buy a ticket for a show at the time when she come, with the and when you buy a ticket, you put your name and blah blah blah, you put all your information, da da da, it get refunded. My stuff get refunded. Anytime. Because I don't try to do it with a troll. Because when they see they're gonna see me, she refunded. I'm not allowed to go to her comedy show. She don't even want me in the building. Because she's jealous. Because if she see me in the building, her supporters, they're gonna gravitate because they all on YouTube. They are all YouTube supporters. They on YouTube. They gonna see Wiley. We in the same sector. They gonna say, "Hey Wiley, hey Wiley." But that's how jealous-hearted Tasha K is. She's a very jealous-hearted person. She don't want me in that room. See her struggle in there. Hey, Wiley, what we doing with the after party? We gonna have an after party with the winos. Once they leave that struggle event that she called herself doing, we going to the hot sauce. We going to Perpiatas. we that's where the real party gonna start. Ain't no party like a Wiley party because the Wiley party don't stop. Okay? They said, so are we going to define? Are we going to start defining the Wiley Show as a pre-Vegas trip, post-Vegas trip era? We're going to define the Wiley Show as Wiley, the beginning stages of Wiley, just living his full potential in this entertainment industry. Just living my full potential. No, yeah, just living my full potential. I don't know what type of era. I'm calling it the attitude era because I watch wrestling, but I don't know what era to call it. But I do call it more like, yeah. But thank you for that. Any other questions for me? They said, I need that Wiley energy. He had a Celsius. No, baby, you need that Holy Ghost. You need that power. You need that anointing. See, he got that associates, that Celsius, that Celsius. No, baby, you dealing with Wiley is in a warmer climate, and that anointing is submerging really good. That anointing. And then when I say it being an entertainment industry, I'm not talking about um 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 just doing like talk. I would love to do talk radio. I would love to do talk radio. Because talk radio is really good, especially about talk radio about politics and you get phone. I would love to host a show on WVON because that is a black owned radio station, and I would just love to have that. I would love to just be a co-host on WVON. I would love to just be in the room, just a co-host, and learn, at least be a co-host for like a year or two before I get like my own show. Train, have like a 3-year contract or 4-year contract, and really train. So in there, so I've had to probably get some program directors for that, but. I would love to, get into the whole vibe of radio because if I am delivered, I ain't getting it. If Andrew Caldwell could actually done the radio, but he messed up. And let's talk about that. So as a journalist, this whole thing that's going on with Fit to Fish, give me a second. He messed up. He brought messy stuff. And then this reminded me of, do y'all know who Andrew is? The one that said, I am no longer gay. I am delivered. I am delivered. Oh, all right, please do. I am delivered. I ain't gay no more. I am delivered. I am delivered. I don't like men's no more. And he had a radio show with Ebony Williams before she got I think it was, who was the lady that got arrested? Can y'all tell me the woman that got arrested that went to prison? But they all had a radio show in St. Louis. It was 3 of them, but I remember because I gotta don't remember all the names, but I do remember Andrew Carver. So the reason why that show got canceled because the original host, where the chemistry was good, where the ratings were good, she went to prison. She worked on a reality TV show. She went to prison for something she did. She went to prison. I believe she went on a run, but I believe they called now she's in prison. So, so they brought a new host. Oh, thank you, British Williams. Thank you. So in British Williams, they had brought a replacement. So when this new replacement came, apparently Andrew Caldwell and her didn't get along, and Andrew Caldwell put out a rumor that she slept with the male co-host and HR of the radio station of the company. They had to come in and everything because Andrew Caldwell said they slept together and that she's sleeping with everybody. So that's a classic case of sexual harassment. So HR got involved. And so then Andrew Caldwell was putting out stuff all on the show about how his co-host sleeping with the radio people and all of this stuff. And HR was like, oh my gosh. So because it was so in a hostile work environment, they was throwing around sexual harassment claims, all that stuff on the thing. And you know what the program director, the executive of the station, they canceled the show. They said, y'all don't know how to act. Y'all are ignorant blacks. Ignorant. We gonna get rid of y'all. And they fired him. And you know what Andrew Caldwell did? He went to drag. Now that's the easy check. That is a good check. Because when you go and do these shows, you guys, when you go do radio, you go do television, you have help because you have people that's production. You have the associate producer, you have the line, you have the cameraman, you have the people that does the script. You do morning meetings. You do morning meetings where you prepare and all of that. So of course I will flourish in in an environment because I have the talent. I just need the structure. Amen. And just because I am a great host and everything like that, I just need structure. And that's why you need a great producer to help you with the structure. You understand what I'm saying? So, case in point, if I'm just using him as an example, because he is a producer, like Sean Allen is a producer, and he have worked with production companies for over 20 years. So, as an example, I'm just using it as an example. If Sean Allen said, "Hey, I would like to come and be and produce your show so we can shop it to networks," right? I'm just gonna come and produce you, right? Give you some pointers, right? And give you structure. Um, like that. Then you will see me learning how to adapt, not changing my personality, but learning how to have structure with your personality. So I understand that. So it's not that my show is terrible at all. It's great. I believe it's an awesome show. It's very funny, but I will have 80,000 topics because I'm so like lit that I can't turn it off. So I will have to have producer that could that would tell me point to cut to commercial break. I need human beings to give me that type of structure because I am like a pit bull. I need a trainer to literally tell me, okay, that's enough. Okay, cut. Okay, we're going to commercial break in the next 5 minutes, and I need to see it. And go boom, 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 boom. Okay, and then you know how to close. So you learn adapt. So anyway, but because this is online, I have raw talent. Because this is online, I have raw talent. But if I get a good producer that have 20 years experience in the business, hell, just great and know how to work, I will flourish. I will flourish. I will flourish because that's it. All right. They say you have raw talent. They said people with disabilities and Al will take over. You said people with disabilities and Al will take over. Well, I think what you're talking about is, I believe you're talking about me because you said I have a disability. Well, people with disabilities is very important. If you look at the data, there's millions of people that have disability. They have a form of a disability. And for myself, I don't see anybody on television that eye is crossed. I don't see anybody on television with eye like mine is on television. Can you please point to one that I've seen that is getting blockbuster ratings? Right. Did I see? We need to see more of that. It's about representation because representation matters. Not just having a black man on camera, but also getting a black man that also have a cross eye. And we need to see that representation on TV. We need to see that representation. And we need to see it. And because the reason why I am, bringing that up, because when Filter Fish, Armand Wiggins, literally got on the situation with Claudia, they did a TGIF episode, and after they got off commercial break, Claudia was like, "Can you see me?" "Oh yeah," with no shades. All right. And Al said, what are we talking about? I'm out of the joke. What are we talking about? And Al think, is they talking about me? Because I got on glasses? No, Al, you ain't got a cock eye. They talking about Wiley. They talking about me. I got the eye. So this is why when Sean Allen said that I don't believe that Armand should get canned, I don't believe that Claudia should get canned, that who is the producers of the show. They may be, I don't believe he said they should be fired. I believe the word, I guess the politically correct word should be canned. I believe they should be canned, relieved of their duties. Because them producers don't know what they're doing. The producers don't. They just let them just run rogue. And it's just and it's messing it up. So, and I think we all can agree on that because brother Sean Allen, he is the producer of the show that I kept telling you about, Al Reynolds, The Court of Public Opinion, and he said that he'd been in production for 20 years, and when he was in production for 20 years, if you were to do a roast segment, you would have to get pre-clearance about you have to literally get pre-clearance about what you're going to say before it can air. All right. And because you have not done that, it won't happen. It won't go down. If you say something disrespectful, like if I were to say something against certain parts of the community, you have to get it pre-cleared. All right? All right. So give me a second here. They said, fucking that even had said much worse on there. Right. I know what you're talking about. You said he said a lot of controversial things. Correct. That's fine. But you're talking about celebrity or about black women, blah blah blah. I'm assuming that you or I'm not gonna put words in your mouth. Tell me what you mean the much worse. But what I think you alluded, but this is what's different than Funky Dineva. When he says something that is a controversy or controversial, what our mom Wiggins did, he brought behind the scenes production stuff on camera. He brought behind the scenes production, uh, meeting stuff, company gossip. When you have a meeting, y'all all disagree in the meeting, blah 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 blah. If you have a staffing meeting, but you bring it to YouTube. As a YouTuber, you don't bring like drama that you in a workplace in a company, and you bring it your grievances and you air it on the show, the behind the scenes stuff. You can't do it and think you're going to be successful on the network on Fox Show or any network, right? Or any jobs. You got to be careful because it reminded me, does it take, let's say the network stuff out. So it was a TikToker and she was doing like food reviews, right? And she's talking about food reviews. She get millions of views. So she was out there really comparing some Chick-fil-A stuff and it was going viral. And she's an employee there, but yet she's a TikToker. So the marketing people there, like PR and marketing and all of them, they said, congratulations, thank you. We love what you do, but can you please stop posting our products? Because the reason why I believe that they didn't want her as an employee to do that because that's a conflict of interest. And so they didn't want that. That's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? That's trading on some waters there, like a conflict. And so she agreed. She stopped. She didn't go dragging the people like Filter Fish, Armand Wiggins. She got a blessing. So another company, I believe Pizza Hut, another company actually hired her to do the same thing she did for had literally when she did for Chick-fil-A, she actually did it for that company. Okay, so all right, they say you're correct. The thing have said about Al was so horrible. I just believe them and everything like that, and that's why you gotta learn. That's why you gotta learn. You gotta form your opinion. That's why you gotta form your opinion on people. L, you correct? Was this said about Al was so horrible? I just believe them. Um, there was a question here. They said, "Do you think Armand Wiggins went hard to try to impress Claudia?" Yes. Not only that, he thought like, "Oh my God," because in his mind, he's confusing seniority of being at a network for years, like 3, 4, like for 5 years, with being an executive and people with being like an upper management. And because he's inexperienced in television and how the industry work, he don't know. Um, there's different levels to it other than getting a camera to put a microphone. Because this was so great for Armand Wiggins, putting a mic on his shirt instead of using a big on microphone on YouTube. So that impressed him. He didn't know, and he kept saying, "I didn't know nothing about that," and blah 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 blah, and da 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 da. Because you don't do this. You know what I'm saying? I have this, and all of that. Because when you go out and I do interviews with people on outside, I put this on and give them a mic, put it on so you can be able to hear the audio. And I learned that from Roland Martin, my colleague. So when it comes to when it comes to Armand Wiggins, and the whole thing with Claudia is that not only he tried to impress Claudia because again he have mommy abandoned, he have like he's a little abandoned boy with his mama, but his mom is still alive. She look like Elia Azalea. His daddy's still alive. He got parents, but he still got rejection issues. So he's easily to be manipulated. He's still impressed with like a little kid. And in the roast, if someone can give me, I need the transcript of the roast. If somebody can type it up of what he said, he start putting stuff in the roast about this is what stood out to me, making the behind the scene for like a reality show. And then this is the part that was like, okay, I really didn't care about him, when he's talking about how Al talk and blah blah blah. That's malicious, right? But this is the key that I really zoned into when he said, and you're working behind the scenes to get trying to get working really, really hard, trying to get our show canceled. Because Claudia told him, and he know that Al got a show on YouTube. He's working with Sean Allen. They shopping around the networks. So Claudia has more experience, but she used her experience for evil. She's putting out lies. She's just saying all this crazy stuff, all these weird conspiracy because she's a manic liar and a colorist. And so Armand got fearful, so he removed Foxo out of his bio. And he's just getting so scared. He gets, oh my gosh, because he's listening to a liar. He's not calling Al Reynolds because he's not a journalist. Armand is like, he's running like a beef sector YouTube. If he was a journalist would do one thing: go and fact check the source. All right, let me see if she's telling the truth. Let me call Al. I said, Al, are you trying to get our show canceled? I want to know, did Armand Wiggins call Al Reynolds and say, Al, I heard from somebody, or better yet, I heard from Claudia that you're shopping around another show. Did you try to get my show canceled? Get our show canceled? And on Twitter, and on X, thank you, because this is why I'm so glad you all asking questions. Boy, you made a statement. I'm talking about earlier this month, a couple of months ago, or maybe a couple of weeks ago, he removed it from his X bio, from Twitter bio. If that's the bio I'm talking about. So he removed Foxo and TJF, right? Because he's listening to Claudia. Now he probably, he removed from Twitter, right? He removed from Twitter, right? And so I'm hearing from Chocolate that he got it on IG. So when I saw him removed from Twitter with his most engagements, I said he don't want it, because when he get fired to see on the show, when he get fired, if he get canned or fired, like, or whatever, he don't want the stan culture to drag him on X. He don't want that. So he's trying to get ahead of the curve, but it's kind of too late for that, because when you did that classic you call roast, I call it a high-tech lynching. I didn't think he didn't know of the backlash that it got. But in his mind, it was going viral. You know what you got, that you got it was major black in the network. You caused a conflict. You caused a hostile work environment. You caused drama. That was career suicide. It's like, that's classic career suicide. So, when he did it, that's crazy. It's like you just literally just driving your piece of standing in the industry off a cliff because you are literally doing that. So let's just say, what other network would want to hire you to work when you like to tell private business on the air? Even if they don't do a roast segment. Because, and word travels, the industry is very tight and it's small. Once word get out that you like to, once word get out that you like to tell company backdoor, they're going to say you difficult to work with. You unhinged. They're going to say you're difficult to work with. And once you get your own label, then you're gonna know how Monique feels. You're gonna understand what that difficult to work with means. And as a black, dark-skinned man, though you still look like a AI in Photoshop, but you're still dark-skinned, even the AI in Photoshop, you're still dark-skinned, that's like the kiss of death. Because once words get up, it's hard to get gigs. So the reason why Claudia is having a manic breakdown because she have lost so many gigs, jobs in Hollywood. She losing. And because Claudia like to spend money and she's in debt, and we have other stuff that another story we're gonna break about Claudia Jordan and the houses that she buying. We hearing about some rumors about that she's been a gambling addict and she love to gamble. So we're trying to we working on something to bring up about Claudia about her financial stuff. I'm trying to track something down about her financial stuff. And because she needs to think, and the reason why I brought it up, because the producer of the Court of Public Opinion, and he was right. That brother was right when he said this. He said, Brother Sean Allen said, "Why are y'all playing like this with with this show? Y'all get paid all this money. Do you know Wiley? I'm gonna use my name. I ain't care about anybody else. Do you know what I can do getting paid $1,000 per episode? $1,000 would have paid my rent in Dallas. I mean, almost close. 2 episodes, I'll be able to pay my rent and my bills and all my bills and my rent, and I will still be able to put some of my savings account. So that's great money. $1,000 episode. Of course you got to pay taxes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be able to live good just off of that. And if they do can any of these people, Claudia, Al, they're not gonna can Al because Al didn't do nothing wrong for him to be canned. But if they can't Armand, you will see me auditioning for that role. Of course, I'll do it in a heartbeat. Is a pig heavy? Okay, so don't get it twisted. You ain't see me move to Vegas for nothing. So if he want to lose that, one man loss is another man with a wobbly eye treasure. So ain't nobody gonna sit down and do all that type of stuff. This is your primary source of income. Let me scroll up. Somebody said a comment there. They said it was another book burning moment. He learned nothing from that last stunt. They said, why did Tasha take both posts down? Because she's mentally ill and she knows she's going to prison. He has proven this with Jason Lee, though. Absolutely. Yeah. What do you mean he had proven? Oh, what do you mean by that? He has proven this. Proven Jason Wright? I'm sorry. They had 6 months on their contract when Funky left in December, so their contract should be up this month. Yeah. Now that's Ebony Delight. Delight. You're right. And Armand Wiggins probably didn't even get a 6-month contract. He probably got. Let me get my notes. I'm sorry. When Armand Wiggins got there, he started after the Oscars, so 3 months. He probably got a 3-month contract. They probably gave him a 3-month. I cannot confirm that, but I'm just assuming. Is he up for contract negotiations? 3 months? I believe so. I can confirm that. I would have to ask about my source there. And so that's how it goes. With this person, you're talking about that, but no, I think what you're saying is Al. If you're saying that he married Star, yeah, he married Star. So I think what you're saying is DL. So let me break it down to you, give you the facts here because I'm a journalist. Um, Down low is that you, like you just said, down low. Being bisexual is that you are sexually attracted to women, you're sexually attracted to men, right? Um, in the case you brought up about Al, right? And he married and he used her for money. No, that's not true. When I don't know about he used her for fame and money, but what a lot of YouTubers, and including myself, and I do publicly want to apologize for this because I pretend I did not do my homework on in that situation until I did this broadcast. Al have been addressing this for years, and Al continued to tell the same story that Star Jones knew before they got married, while they was dating, all of that, that he was bisexual. Star Jones knew it, right? According to Al Reynolds. Al Reynolds have said it. You can Google it and you can read the articles. So when Al actually put that information out, most times this demographic on YouTube, they don't read the articles. They don't do no reading. I can tell. Okay. Um, They said, right, he probably got the rest of the time they had on theirs. Yes, he probably got the rest of the time while they fulfill. He probably took the remainder of fucking Dineva, what they wanted him to do a year. And so just a match. So instead of he won for a year, he's probably out for a couple of months. Yeah. That can make sense. That could be a good theory. Thank you. That he's immature and he will spill the company business when things doesn't go his way. Absolutely. Couture said, oops. They say you are not bi if you are predominantly sleeping with the same gender and have the opposite gender as a one-time partner. That's not true. That's not true. You can be bi and don't have no partner at all. You can be straight. That means in order for you to be straight, you must have a sexual have sex with a opposite sex just to say to found out that you a heterosexual. That doesn't make sense. You know what you're attracted to. And Sister Act, she said you don't have to taste a jelly donut to know that it's sweet. I was watching that in Sister Act too. Um, they said yes, it was a huge deal when they divorced on The View. They said our interview said he is not a gay man. He is not interested in men. He's with women after he got exposed. He said he is bi. Well, that's his situation. But we're talking about Star. I'm not talking about him just denying who he is. The situation about Star, but it's on it. And let's also bring up the thing about Star Jones. So a couple of years ago, I don't know the time frame, Star Jones sent Foxhole a cease and desist, say, hey, stop mentioning me, blah, blah, blah. And so they can't, as the host, because the network said do not mention Star Jones. So, don't try to talk for content, use it for segments and all of that. So when it comes to when it actually comes to that, that makes a lot of sense. That theory makes a lot of sense because Claudia did not say that, but Al, but you married Star Jones and blah 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 blah. Like she didn't do the dirty work. They let Lunel do it, and Lunel just did a guest appearance. So maybe she got paid $1,000 just to come up and talk her ish. Um, Give me a second. Um, so Star never said she knew though. Exactly. And so we sent an email to Star Jones. I didn't get a response. I reached out to her publicist. We didn't get a response from any of her people.
Nobody responded to my email yet. So that's a good point. That's a very good point. Because I show ads. I said, Star, did you blah, 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 blah. No response. No. Star didn't give us no response. They said, so that means if you a man who sleep with man all the time and have a girlfriend one time in your life, that make you, that's whatever you are. It's an individual thing. Y'all caught up in that. I'm done with that. So the next, Star Jones knew she wanted to marry Al. Yeah, she married Al. So that means if you're a man, you sleep with men all the time, you have a girlfriend one time in your life, that makes you bi, and you do not sleep with women. Child, please. Okay. Oh, okay. Well. J Lux, 823. That's the you problem. That's your, yeah. You can say bi all the time. You know, I've met women that excuse me, I met a sister, right? That I was, you know what I'm saying, I had, sex with. And it was amazing, actually. It was right after my friend passed away. And I was, because I was, you know what I'm saying, I was like, oh, okay. So the next day, in order to, honor, my friend passing, I need to, enjoy my life. So I got it in with my friend. I've been knowing her for years. She have, you know what I'm saying, she have a disability or whatever the case may be. I don't care about that. As long as we vibe right, we cool, right? And we got it in. We made love. And it was a 2 night daytime, nighttime stand. And it was amazing. Actually, it was amazing, right? And so I like women. I've been with, you know, um, sexually, I've been with 2 women out of my 33 years of living. Man, I don't know them about man, but I'm still a bi man. But you don't see me. I'm bi. I'm bi. I'm bi. But the reason why bisexual people have to say it, because the Claudias of this world, colorist Claudia, she liked to say, from the Bahamas, she liked to say, for a gay man, your reeds are very dry, man. She kept calling me, I'm not gay. I'm bi. Period. Stop saying that, all that, Claudia. Oh, for a gay man, your reeds are... I don't have a... I don't have a BMW. I have a Bentley. Wiley, I see you're obsessed with me because I didn't let you on Fox Soul. Because I didn't ask you to be on the show. You ain't upper management. Thank you. You didn't ask me, neither did I. Oh yeah, I did ask you to DM, so you do have that. But you blocked. I did ask you to DM. You know, Trump. But I never reached out. Let me say this: I never reached out to the upper management, the proper channels of Fox Soul. I never reached out to Al. I would never reached out to Sean. I never reached out to, hey Sean, how can I get, blah 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 blah. Nobody. I didn't reach out to nobody like that. I didn't know who to reach out with at the time. Now I know who to reach out to now. About all those type of jobs, not just Fox Soul, just entertainment. Period. Um, yeah. You said Wiley, me, and you had reached to now where I know how to reach to now where, oh yeah, I know who to reach to. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for correcting how I talk. God bless you. Thank you for that. That made you feel better. Oh, that don't bother me when people try to criticize how I talk. That doesn't bother me at all. Because only black folks be worried about that. Because President Donald Trump, he say bigly, he be saying all type of stuff. Only you blacks, that's in the chat, no shade, but shade. Y'all be the only ones that be up in here worried about all that.
All right, but thank you. Don't you feel better? You are correct. I know so many professional women married to bisexual men and who they think is straight crazy. I can't to each other. Yes, you can. That's you. Amen. All right. But this is the thing people should do. In my close, I have always been honest to every woman I came in contact with. And that was the two, Patrice Everett and my Chicago babe in Chicago. I ain't gonna say her name because, Patrice Everett, I'm saying her name because that's a whole predator because she screwed a member at the church I attended, Church of Holiness. She screwed a 14-year-old boy in Chicago and he got her pregnant and she committed classic statutory rape. And so when Sister Donetta um, found out that her son got a grown woman, a 28-year-old woman pregnant at two church. They went into Bishop Melvin Cartwright's office, my uncle, and instead of them going to the Chicago Police Department, the mother going to the detective to get her arrested, he went to the church, and my bishop told Sister Donetta, quote, don't press charges because Patrice Everett, she got kids, and if she go to prison, her children ain't gonna have no parents, but she'll go to prison because she committed a sexual crime. She committed a sexual offense and did that. Patrice called me, blah blah blah, and she said, because she ignorant and slow and stupid, she said, "I'll go to prison." I said, "But just go ahead and press charges." I said, do you not understand that you have to register as a sex offender if you get it? But she was stupid and slow, so she's and I just all that. So they said, now how old was Patrice? Patrice is like 28 years old. 28 years old. 28 years old. When that happened, this happened years ago. She was 28. He was about 15, and he attended Chicago Military Academy, Bronzeville. He went to that school because I'm a graduate. That's my alma mater. He said, Marquise, how can I want to be in the school? Because I would wear my uniform. I love my school, Chicago Military Academy, Bronzeville. He attended there. He dropped out. I think freshman year, sophomore year, he dropped out. Yeah. Yeah. I reached out to. Absolutely. Uh, so, yeah, double age. So this is why people don't like to bother with Wiley. Because I'm going to tell it. I'm going to tell it. Did she have the baby? She had twins. She had the babies, plural. And they looked exactly like they daddy family and they daddy. I'm going to leave it like that. Happy Father's Day, Sir Stephen. I hope you're taking care of your children. Much older than my godchildren. My godchildren. That Patrice made me the godfather. But my uncle, he said, are you sure them ain't your kids? I said, no, sir. No, sir. First of all, both they eyeballs is straight. Not saying they don't have to worry about that being DNA. I was joking. But I said, no, I do it. And they tried their best to say it was Marquise babies. They tried. My uncle tried. Because it would have fit. I fit the A. I was grown. Sorry. You covered up for a predator, Bishop Melvin Cartwright. And that's why people leave it. The true church of holiness. They left. And some dead. They had two mothers. One of the mothers is in a nurse home. That's my grandmother. Suffering, ain't being fed at a nurse home. They ain't feeding her. They ain't turning it every 2 hours. That's the end of that. I'm back. I had to call my dad for Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Can you please look straight at the camera with your wandering eyes? Yep. Mm-hmm. You see that? You see Claudia, her troll people, they can't come in here. No. They because Claudia sleep. I mean, she watch it. Either she watches sleep, Everything. She everywhere. She went to 5 different platforms, 20 different platforms, posted all anybody that's Christian. And we've been coming at her hard. And all the YouTubers, they could all come out chat. Ain't none of them YouTubers blocked. But they know if they come in the chat, their engagement go up if the YouTubers come in the chat. That's what they do. They'll come in there. Can't wait to chop it up with you soon, Wiley. Yeah, man. Can't wait to chop it up with you too, man. Yeah, that's an art, man. Yeah, hit me up. We're gonna definitely chop it up. I would like to get you on the radio show tomorrow. Definitely. Hit me up. Yeah, make sure you call or text me or something. Definitely bring you on my radio show. Uh, we thank everybody for tuning in. They said, Wiley, you're doing marathons. Absolutely. Yeah, you doing marathons. Claudia Jordan doing a marathon too. She trying to be the greatest colorist in the and she trying to make history. Claudia Jordan did, colorist Claudia Jordan did a marathon. Who can lose the most jobs? And she went in that marathon. She is actually 1, 2, 3, 0 and 3. So if she lose the TGIF episode, if her contract don't get renegotiated, it will be 0 to 4. Not only you, brother. Let me see if you want to hit the link. I'm gonna see if you want to hit the link. I'm gonna get you on. I want you to talk to her about how Claudia was on the Real Housewives. Give me a second. I want you to tell her why you ain't like her on the Real Housewives. This is your moment, brother. There you go. So, so that's how they go. Moderators don't block nobody. Let the people be in the chat as long as they ain't cussing. Anybody want to hit the live? They said, wait, Wiley. Wait, Wiley is back live. Yes, yes, Miss Black. Because if I was at Walmart and if I have to work 16 hours a day and 24 hours a day, yeah, I'm back at work. Okay, hey, Miss Black, love you, sis. Oh, you so beautiful. I'm back at work. Hey, Miss Kenny Cat Cuny. I met her in Las Vegas. Miss Kenny Cat Cuny, you remember when we was in Vegas? We had a beautiful time. Another other. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Wiley.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Well, I am doing amazing.
Now, when I made that comment, I really did not like her on Housewives because, for one, she was always starting stuff, always trying to instigate, and always just trying to start unnecessary drama. It was in her story. She never had a storyline either. She was very uninteresting to watch on Housewives.
So you were saying never have a storyline. So I have a question because when I read in an article on the Chicago Defender, and they were talking about Claudia Jordan, how she's literally had lost 2 jobs back in 2015, and they were talking about the Real Housewives of Atlanta, and they were saying how, give me 1 second here, how she had lost the gig and how she went and blamed it on Bravo and said she was set up to fail from the thing in the beginning. So,
She set her own self up to fail.
and why do you say that, sir?
Because, like, from when she first appeared on the show, like, her character and her energy, it didn't mesh well with me at all. Like,
Mm.
at all. It's just something about her that I just don't like. It's
Hmm.
something about her energy I just don't like.
So was she entertaining though? Did it
Not.
keep you watching like, oh my gosh, I must see her when she's on camera? 'Cause reality TV is about who have a segment. So when her scene came, and did it just, oh my gosh? Or when you sing her scene, that's when you go take a popcorn break or a
I
piss
took a
break?
break. I took a break.
Okay. Because the reason why I asked this because um, back in 2015, she said this on the Chicago Defender. She said this when they did an article, they wrote an article about her, and she said, "I'm still in the mix. I'm still in play with the Housewives. I not been released from my contract, which was a lie. The way it works is they test people out every year and they see if they can get someone in there to change it up, get in the mix, and kind of bring life. So people don't get their peach status a lot of times to halfway during the season. And that's what happened to me last season. So did she have her peach?
I didn't see her with a peach.
Okay, she didn't have her peach, so she will be considered a friend of the show because the ones that have the peach are they when Real Housewives come on because I'm not an expert in that. Don't they have them in the beginning, like in the opening scene, holding a peach and
Yeah,
like?
they had them in the opening scene holding a peach.
Okay, did you see colorist Claudia? Was she holding her peach? That colorist did she
I
was
didn't
she?
see her holding that damn peach.
Okay,
They
so that
brought her
means
when they brought her onto the show. She was just a friend of the show. Then you know all the other stuff transpired. But that season,
oh exactly. So hold, let's pause right there. So she came in as a friend of what?
the show, just
And
like
so
just like a lot of those women came in on as a friend of the show.
right. So we're talking about Claudia Joy. We're gonna stick with her. So a
Okay.
friend of the show is they just trying to test you out and see if you can make it as a friend of the show, and then we're going to see if we can upgrade you to the main cast. She have never been upgraded to the main cast. She was fired. Give me a second. If you go to the Chicago Defender production, Wiley, can you please put your camera on reverse so that people can see it. So right here, it said, I don't know if y'all can see it. Oh, it's kind of backwards. Hold on. Well, anyway, in the article, it said Claudia Joy says Ricky Smiley has something to do with firing from the radio show. So that was the headline because she lost her gig with Ricky Smiley
Hmm.
in 2015, and she lost a gig with the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Okay, in Real House Atlanta. She lost her gig, 2 gigs. So can someone please send me a screen grab or recording of Claudia holding her peach? Can y'all please send me that? Because I know y'all ain't gonna be able to find it, but because she did that, she was a friend of the show. So in this article, it said Claudia Jordan said Ricky Smiley has something to do with firing from the show. Okay?
Hmm.
And so in this particular situation, that's how it happened. And let's just say she was a main cast member for one season. Let's just say that for the conversation.
Yeah.
Can you imagine her losing? That's sad. Do you know how sad that is to lose your job during the first season? That's just like you, a basketball player of a head coach of the Chicago Bulls. You lose your job after year one. That's but after the first season, you don't get renewed. You trash.
Pretty.
Because when you are an African American and you're working in an industry, we don't have the luxury to keep getting a pass after pass, renewal after renewal for mediocre talent. Baby, you got to be beyond talent. We can't be mediocre. And even those that do have that massive talent still got to fight like hell to not just get on to be the main cast, but to get their white counterparts to the same type of those multi-million-dollar paydays.
True.
Okay, Wiley, I found the Real Housewives intro with Claudia. So I'm gonna believe my Terry. So she was a main cast. Once again, Claudia was in open credits in 2015. You know what happened on her obituary? How she died on the Real Housewives because she was dry. She got picked up. Let's just say she got picked up for a seat, and her little digit is the same year. Picked up in 2014, and it ended in 2015. That's on her resume. She's a failure, and she's a liar. So I want to ask you another question about this whole thing with Al Armand. I don't know if you heard that Armand Wiggins, under um, the approval of Claudia Jordan and the producers, that say, "Hey, you could do a rose." So
I heard that. I watched it.
what did you think about the roles? Now, Claudia is, if I'm correct, if I'm wrong, if I'm producing it correct, she's, I believe, a producer of the show, but I'm hearing that it's not. I don't think she is a producer. I'm hearing rumblings. I need to get an official word from Foxhole, but Claudia, she did post on Twitter that this is a part of the show to do a roast and blah 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 blah. So, what did you think about that whole situation?
As long as I have seen Fox Soul on air, I've never seen them roast people on their birthday, like ever, ever. And the roast was okay, but it was just like, because if it's because I could you could tell he was reading it off a piece of paper because he said he had wrote it down, but it would have felt more like funny and comical if he would have not have read it off of a piece of paper. It would have hit harder instead of him reading off of paper. That's how I feel.
Right, and exactly because why do you think he read it on a piece of paper?
I honestly don't. He probably because he couldn't spit it off the dome without writing it down.
Do you think Claudia Jordan help Armand Wiggins with that?
Because if you listen to the audio, if you look at the video and you listen really,
Absolutely, I did. Yeah,
you
I'm
can hear
actually.
you can hear Claudia kicking really hard in the background.
Mm-hmm. 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 See, that's why Claudia keep acting like she didn't know it. She was a part of it.
Mhm.
Now, do you know why? Look at Armand Wiggins. He ain't saying nothing because he's up for contract renegotiation. So he's trying to say, okay, I'm bringing this engagement and blah blah blah. This is a theory. This is a theory. I believe that Armand Wiggins is being silent on Sunday because it's contract negotiations, probably go time next week and blah blah blah. Probably see about contract, the sign. Now this ain't take no 8 months. They only getting paid $1,000 episode. Let's see. He got to know if he's even gonna get a renewal of his contract, if he's gonna get renewed.
Right.
It's just simple. They said even Kaya reads her on paper, read, memorized, but it wasn't for Armand Wiggins. Kaya's different. We are not gonna compare Kaya to Armand Wiggins.
I Queen of Reeds.
Okay, she the queen. You cannot compare Armand. What Armand said it fell flat. It was malicious. It was not funny, and he harmed his. And then, I'm glad you brought up the thing about Kaya. You see when she say all that stuff about the people in the industry. When the last time you seen Kaya at Lovers and Friends? Never.
Never.
She don't get invited because she has blackballed herself in the industry.
True, but I feel like she don't even at certain things care
She
anymore.
she don't care, right? Because she don't need it. But do you think Armand Wiggins is at that point of his career that he don't need the industry?
He no, he not. He really not. He still need the industry.
Because that's what he aspired to be. So it's sad that Armand Wiggins did that. It is so very sad. And again, they said Charlemagne paper, read off a paper top. She trying to compare to Charlemagne. But we talking about a roast and all of that. Charlemagne do Donkey of the Day. That's a segment. And because them people produce it right.
Mm-hmm.
But the people in the chat with Armand, he did it wrong. And then the sad part about it is with Armand Wiggins, which it would have worked in Armand's favor, I believe, if Foxo would have kept it up. That's what I would have known. This what I would have known. Like, oh man, okay, Armand Wiggins may he not be canned from this. Okay, he may get. Oh, okay, they still got it up. Okay, 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 it's gone. So whoever made a call, whether it's Al, I have not reached out to Al. I'm not gonna reach out to Al and ask that question. Whoever made a call, it could be no, I never reached out to Al, say Al did it, but I did reach out to the source at Foxhole, and they said upper management did do it. Like they deleted it. They deleted it. Like they took it off. So I even went on Tubi to see was it up on Tubi. Because I want to make sure there's no glitches. It's up not on Tubi, it's not on YouTube. And when Claudia went on the YouTube, she went on a YouTuber show, and went on a YouTuber show last night, wrapped in her blankie, trying to compete with Wiley because she's sleep deprived and mentally ill. She never answered the question. Why was the roast deleted off Fox Soul within 1 hour?
Because it's even hard. It's hard to even find a clip of it on social media.
So, and I also heard that Fox Soul, they're trying to send out copyright strikes to have it removed and all, because I know that for a fact that Fox Soul do send out copyright strikes
Mhm.
because when Roland Martin played when he played Dr. Martin Luther King's speech, that Fox Soul sent him a copyright strike, told him to take it down. You don't have permission to use our, and then Roland was like, "This is not your original content. This is not yours. You don't own this." You see? And the thing about with the whole situation with Claudia, she literally sat there and went on a campaign. And they said Neighborhood Talk posted the read. LOL, yeah. And guess what? Guess who else was in the Neighborhood Talk? Guess who else was posted in the Neighborhood Talk? Who posted up in the Neighborhood Talk comments? I'm all in them comments. If you don't see it, that's because you don't want to see it. I was in them comments, heavy. Me and Al Reynolds, best friend, we keyed in the comments, dragging Claudia, dragging Armand, saying it's unprofessional, high tech legend. We dragging them. We dragging them with facts. Not because when I say dragging them, we ain't cussing them. We dragging them with the real tea. That Claudia is responsible. And then she trying to come where I am the king of YouTube. Especially when it's talking about narratives. There's no way in the world that you can change that narrative about Armand Wiggins that he innocent. It's mother, you ain't gonna be do that with Wiley. I'm the king of strategy when it comes to a narrative. You can't change that narrative. And Claudia, she tried hard. It didn't work. She just, only thing she did, got deeper in her sleep deprivation. That's the only thing she did. She missing more sleep. I wish I could just have Jack Wright go and sing her a lullaby. Lullaby, baby, color is Claudia. We do the cradle will rock. Take your crazy ass to bed right now. Don't worry about that low down weak fish you got that front yard. It's been lean forever. Let it lean. Go to bed. They said, all right, can you interview Claudia's ex-husband and ask why they were only married for 1 year since she wants to speak on fair marriages? What is her ex-husband name? Could you send me the information to wileyshow@gmail.com?
I didn't even know she was married. I'd never seen that in her Google search history. Google search.
No, you can't, because baby, Google don't care. She ain't on Google's priority to put that in a Google search. She's not that important. She's not that important at all because she ain't got nobody like in the help. Like they had Vivica, who was that? Viola Davis. Claudia ain't got nobody. You are kind. You are nice. You are important. She ain't got nobody saying that to her. Ain't nobody just talking to her. Ain't nobody talking to her. They said, didn't you say Al follow up on IG? I said Al followed me on IG.
I did see that. Congratulations on that, by the way.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. I feel so amazing that someone in the industry that been in the industry for 20 years. Let me take down the thing that been in the industry for 20 years that actually, follow me on Instagram.
Oh, and he
Yeah.
liked it, period.
And then he liked it, absolutely. So, just getting into that, we worked very hard to get recognition for people. So it was great. I feel this is a more greater than when this like literally is just awesome. And this reminded me when Brandy followed me, and I feel so good when Brandy followed me. Brandy followed me on X, so to Tamar, because I interviewed Trina Braxton. I took pictures of Brandy because I'm good friends with. I'm sorry. I know of Brandy publicist. You know the one. I ain't gonna say the name because y'all ain't gonna believe me. So and there. And speaking about that, it made me feel amazing. So that's why I was like, I would love for Brandy to become successful and all of this great stuff in her career. Because I remember back in Chicago when Prince L, his name was Prince L, and he was a party promoter. He was my friend, and we was trying to do a YouTube show. So because I, was a part of like Brandy groups, I'm still a part of these same groups for like years. We still do it, the Stars. So her publicist, now he owned his own PR firm. We were cool. We would connect on online talk. So
Mm-hmm.
I told Prince L, I said, listen, I know her publicist, to get her book because Brandy at that time was going to speak at the Women's Expo in Chicago. Her mother
Mm-hmm.
was booked as speakers. And I said, she needs something to do at night because she could party, get a gig. So he got on. They didn't believe me, So I got on. I got him connected to the people. I went on the phone call because my work was done.
Mm-hmm.
So because of Prince L character, you know what that brother did? Said, Wiley, you can come, you can take pictures, you can do all that. I have photos to this day of Kendra G on stage. You know who Kendra G is. This before all the singles, like this was way before the pandemic. She was right there because at that particular time, she was radio personality at the WGCI. So she said towards the end, Brandy took pictures and videos of everybody. I'm outside. She said, I'm with my shades on. She said, baby, you don't have to worry about it. Do you want to wear shades on? Don't be ashamed of your eye and blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay. And I don't want to get emotional, but I just, that just made me feel, amazing just like
Mm-hmm.
meeting her. And then, it was really, really hot. So Brandy went on live with her friend, her published her friend. She said, "Oh, baby, it was hot. What? Because it was hot. It was packed, And we was packed in there like sardines because Brandy can get a crowd, and that's Brandy nowhere. So and I
I
mean,
love Brandy.
I love Brandy. So it's just amazing just to see her growth in the industry. To be able to maintain decades in the industry. That's to be in my.
And she does have a writing credit and background vocals on Normani's new album.
Oh, new album.
Normani's.
Numani's and she's supposed to be on there, correct? Like the duet, like a feature artist,
Um,
or no?
it's
Because I
not
thought
a
that.
it's
Oh,
not a feature. It's more like a collaborative thing. So there's a song called Insomnia on the album, and
okay.
Brandy helped co-write and put her own vocals in the backgrounds for Normani.
Oh, okay. Well, that's come. Oh, so did that come out?
Yeah, it's already out. It's been out since June 14th.
Okay, okay. Because I saw that on that the grapejuice.net when they made the announcement. So I gotta go. I'm gonna go and listen to that tonight. I mean, after this broadcast, because I
I
did see
do
it.
I do hope that more because Normani did say that her and Brandy did work on a lot of other songs together. So I'm
Mm.
hoping if like this album does well that there's like a deluxe version. So that way them other songs could be released. 'Cause I know they are good. Because Brandy's a vocal Bible.
Oh yeah, Brandy is the vocal Bible, so I'm going to definitely listen to that record. Man, thank you so very much for that because she definitely is, and I hope. And I'm not. I'm selfish. I can't wait to get another Brandy album because that album that she came out with. Oh my gosh, it was amazing. Her latest project. It was.
B7 was amazing.
Oh, B7 was amazing, baby. Bipolar. That song. Oh,
Borderline and
borderline.
Rather Be.
Woo! Borderline, like, and did you see, baby? Brandy was streaming. Brandy was making those streams.
Yes. That the videos, the live performances, No Tomorrow, the remix with Ty Dolla Sign, all of that. I love that
Yes,
album.
and it was so good. Man. Uh, oh my gosh. And what was that song that it was Brandy and Jesse J? Oh my gosh. It was man. Uh, but whatever it is, I know it's Jesse J or Jesse, whatever. She did that record. Brandy performed. I love me some Brandy. I can't think of the song right now,
because I'm working on going to sleep after this episode because I don't want to be wrapped around in no blanket or having a manic breakdown like colorist Claudia. Because I got me some sense. I know to go to bed. You think I'm going to keep on being wrapped around my blanket? I know my body. So I'm going to go back to sleep. Ain't nobody study colors Claudia because she's still in here trying to troll. Go to bed. She is so obsessed. Why do you think Claudia is so obsessed with what I got to say? I don't have none of the views like my colleagues on the YouTube.
I guess since it's Pride Month, you know, the LGBT voice does matter this month. So I guess that's why.
Yeah, don't make no sense. Baby, please can you please go back to the SLEEP community? Man, go to sleep.
Wow,
Please.
you are a mess. You know
You know
that.
why she ain't sleep? Because she ain't got no man. If you like imagine, we in the I got me a man. If I had a man, do you think, see y'all better thank God I'm single. Come on. You think I'm gonna be able to do 10, 20-hour lives a day when I got me a man or a woman or both? Okay, get into it.
And like I said in your comment section earlier, I'm married to a bi man, and I love every
Okay.
bit of him.
So and so yes, ain't nothing wrong with it. So oh yeah, begging and pleading, baby. Oh, she did that. Yes. So what? You ain't gonna be. Do you know why I got all this energy? I ain't got no man. I'm single. I did say I was lonely, like colorist Claudia. She's single and lonely.
That's the worst kind of single to be.
She's single and lonely. Lonely colorist Claudia don't have nobody to call her own. She ain't got nobody. The time is here. I state my case for tomorrow. I did what I have to do. I state my case for tomorrow. Claudia is a colorist. Her hair's not wrapped too tight. I know Claudia Jordan, she's sleep deprived. She need to go to sleep. Go to sleep. You ain't going. You always talk about you going out with your friend to go get some drinks. All your friends out here screwing other people's husbands. They ain't got time to hang out with you to hear your grievances about a Wiley. She telling that listen. I'm so sorry for dropping this tea. This woman even gossip about her friends that screw other people's husbands. They be following me. And then one be showing, so I'm showing love to her in the Twitter in Instagram story. Man, let me eat them kids. Let me get it in. Listen, I ain't married. You ain't got to sneak around with me. You can come through my front door. You ain't got to come to the back because I ain't got a back door. You got to come to the front door. Come on.
You are a mess.
Baby, you ain't got to be the lady of the night. You could be the lady in the daytime and the lady in the afternoon. Come on.
Not in the afternoons.
I would give it to Claudia, and because you know Manic Puss is the best puss. Baby, with Manic D, meet Manic Puss, that is the best. We're gonna be making love all night long, but we ain't gonna be on YouTube wrapped around no blanket trying to hit somebody's page all late. We gonna be screwing. Like she ain't got nobody. Baby, when I see this with the people, they keep saying Wiley Manic. Let me break it down to you why you wrong. I know when I'm manic, when I'm hypersexualized, oh baby, good God, I had about 50 people from Jack and I catfished them. Let me give you the story. Took off my clothes, baby. I was so manic and bold. I used somebody else, a picture. Everything else, the chest, the body, the peen is me. It's just somebody else, picture, right? With the clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, you can't post, I don't know if you know this, you can't post profile picture with no clothes on, right? They
Oh
don't
yeah.
allow.
I used to be in the Jack and Grinder streets. Trust.
Okay. So I had somebody else picture up on there, Morris Chestnut. I'm gonna use that as an example. As a profile, boom, 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 boom. Okay. So, but everything else is me. When they say send me a, you know what type of pic, Me, body, show me some with your body on that, everything. So they come to the door, no clothes is on. No clothes. Like we in the gay community. We in the community. Baby, if you come to the door, and I'm skinny, when I'm talking in shape, because you know when you mad you ain't like that. The peen is peeny. Either A, you come in or you leave. Which one you think they did in the community? They came in.
Come on in the room.
You already know that. Baby, we got in some of your, this is the gag, some of Armand Wiggins' friends that he got selfies with. Because you know the gays, they talk. We had sex together. That's why Armand Wiggins can't stand me, because he said he followed our people, he best with my friend. Yeah, some of his friends he got selfie with. We slept together. See, the beauty thing about me is that I know how to play my role. People, the gays, you know, the popular girls, they try to act like they don't know I exist. I don't care. You're not that, you acting like you the president, like you Bill Clinton or something. Who cares? As long as we screw it. Go ahead, go about your business. So, and I ain't gonna never tell you who all I screw with unless you trigger me. Then my Jaguar right gonna come out. Then I'm gonna have to bring up my ashes.
Oh God.
But I ain't gonna, but don't you trigger me. I pull up in Jaguar right you all. Don't you play with me. I pull up on Jaguar U-Haul. I go and pick her up because she need her son ashes. So I already give it to her. Her son ashes is in this Amazon thing. I go pick and give her the ashes. And we going over there.
I'm finna tell them to cut off your internet because you acting up for real.
Because you already know. You already know it. So, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Only reason is, see, the thing is, you have to have fun with anything you do, right?
Right. If it's not fun, then what's the point of doing it?
Right. Just like, look at Couture. She like, we having fun, and Couture connected us together. Correct?
Yes, I love Bree. Bree is, oh my God.
We love Bree. We love Bree. We love Couture Bay. B stands for Bentley.
Period.
Remember that Couture Bay? Because with Couture Bay, she returned cars. See, she didn't have to get any car that she got that Couture Bay, if she paying a car note, it's because it's her choice. She want to work and pay. She don't want a man taking care of her. Claudia wish that she had what Couture Bay had. She got that choice. She got to go to that car lot and pay 88.88% APR rate. Nobody ever offered Claudia a car. They never offered her a car so she can return it. Couture Bay, a man, he was good looking, successful, gave her a brand new BMW, paid off, got all the paperwork, paid off. You know what Couture Bay did? She wanted to be about, because he want to control her, because them type of men, they gonna type of control you. So what she did a U-Haul turn and she returned that BMW. Do you know how bad or beautiful, how much integrity that you have? It ain't too many women that can do that, because you can't return a bus pass that you get in the app. You can't return a bus pass once you'd already paid for it and activated. You can't go and return it. So y'all not in the same levels like Couture Bay, like Milagro. You can't talk about Couture Bay. When you got in that accident, you up there trying to troll and led in an 8-car collision in Houston in an ice storm because you want to smoke a blunt, which marijuana, cannabis is illegal in Texas. Oh man, I gotta get high. The storm coming. And she don't watch the news because she too busy watching Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Nicki, instead of watching a good old nurse, a piece of CNN. She didn't know a good old ice storm coming. So finally, when one of her supporters say, "Hey, girl, I'm gonna go get some blunts or whatever. Girl, you better hurry up and go do it now because it's gonna be an ice storm." Oh, okay. She put on Crocs, her booty shorts. Now, mind you, it's an ice storm. The weather's bad. He go Milagro doing it live. You know, I told Cardi B about that. Boo, boo, boo. That because of Milagro. You know what Milagro did? She didn't
What?
go call her man. She didn't go call All Star. She didn't even call Allstate. As a, she didn't call none of that. She on live, high, talking to the mob. And I'm just looking at her. Look at this dumb woman. And then, God is my witness. When that camera panned to the shoe gear, you know, when the shoe cam, number Crocs. You know where I was at? I was in my nice apartment in Texas where it was heat. I was warm. I already had my food from Kroger. Because people from Chicago, we know to look at the news. We know how to stock up our refrigerator for the store. We look at that Milagro suffer. I post on my website at the time, Nicki Minaj's best friend calls an 8-car collision. Then the tow truck that came, the people that came, they all had to do a U-Haul turn, slipping and sliding. More accidents was going on. That's how much. That's how much collisions, because she was so high, and the smell of marijuana was making all these cars just bumping each other.
They wanted some of that good kush. That's what they wanted.
Yeah, and then Milagro talk, I ain't high. Well, Wiley said, you try to cuss me out. So, okay. And I still got to record. When I get back the text, I'm gonna release all that footage to talk about it. So she in the tow truck. So you gonna call your man, blah, blah, blah. Oh no, he know I'm fine, he at work. You ain't got no man. The man don't exist. Your man is YouTube and station head and the mob. They can't rush to get to you. You ain't got no man. Ain't no man in the world. You out there freezing. And you still try to cuss me out. Where is your man? You know what? I'm going to call him when I get home. What? You ain't got no man. But that truck driver, it was a good old Mexican. Hey, oh no, it was a white man. The white folks said, oh, you smoke the weed? Oh, it's so strong. Oh, you better use it because it's not good. You know, they can get you arrested as you driving under influence. Oh, what? You can smell it? Yes, bitch. He can smell it. Weed is a foul odor.
Mm-hmm. Some of it smells really bad for real.
Yeah, and that stuff she was smoking was terrible. And the way how she eat, you know her diet. You know she like to eat and drive and smoke crab legs, all that Buffalo Wild Wings, and bone in, barbecue grease. All that heavy weed and all that lime bread.
I'm not.
What you doing? And then all she concerned with dragging me. Where's your car? I don't have a car. Where your house? Paying the camera. So I'm paying the camera. Your house like that? You been in a 15-car head-on collision that you caused, and you worried about me where I'm safe. But that's the code. I can tell this story any other time, all time. Because these people, they do all that stuff because they think I'm impressed with material things. I'm not a materialistic man. If I ever have to invest into to some material stuff, it will be a bed, number one. I'm talking about a massive bed. I want me a stripper pole. I want me cameras. I want me a adult entertainment producer. Baby, all the type of stuff I do have I like to spend money on. But buying all these cars, and then this the gag. This is my logo, this you. I just paid my car note. And my car note is about $655. I said, you
right on the car lot.
And then she said she had all that money she paid for insurance. I'm gonna do an insurance scam. I'm gonna say that woman caused the accident. I'm gonna deny it. And I got the footage. And you bet not cuss me out, Milagro, because I will send this good old footage to who is that Samuel L. Jackson? Is he the Allstate guy? Who work over there at State Farm? Is that whoever it is? I send him a good old nasty email of that video that you did, classic insurance fraud. I love y'all, but you know I'm a comedian, Milagro. I ain't gonna be saying all that stuff because I really don't care.
You know, we just joke. She may believe it. What he said? He said he's gonna reach out. Shut out with your foolish self and learn how to drive. Learn how to do a 10 and 2. All right, I love y'all. I love my brother here. I know he got music that's gonna come out. Talk about your music that you gotta come out. And is there any of your music on a way where the audience can purchase it on iTunes? Because I know iTunes is where y'all make the most money, get
I
the most
I
points.
do have like a song that's on there still from the last time I used distribution. It's called Above and Beyond. That was the first song I released. I'm still working on getting my other stuff back on because I used to use DistroKid, but a lot of independent artists are moving away from DistroKid because of the way how they doing artists once they put their music on there. Like for instance, like with DistroKid, if you don't pay them or like your card that stuff or something, they'll automatically take all your music down.
So what is DistroKid? Is that the distribution company?
It's one of the music distribution companies that independent artists use.
What
To,
about TuneCore? Is they still good? Because I know when I was managing my cousin, and he got rest his soul, Jaquez, we was using TuneCore for his songs. For one of his songs. What about TuneCore?
people still use TuneCore,
It's not that good.
Baby, and those other ones, but a lot of people are moving away from DistroKid this year.
Oh, okay. Because wow, it's crazy. So wait a minute. So the songs that they will put on Spotify and all of that, if they could remove that.
Yeah, if you don't like, for instance, like for my situation, my payment had declined. So like they kept sending me notices through my emails like, hey, update your payment and stuff. And I'm just like, I don't have it in my budget right now. So like I before like I had
How
like
much? How much is that
it depends like the price that I
for
was
one
paying
song?
the price that I was paying was like I think like 60 because it goes in tiers. Like you have the single artist, and then you could put like multiple artists, and then you can have like more than two artists. I chose the
Oh, okay. You have to pay like $60 a month or sixty
yeah
dollars.
$60 a month. Yeah.
That's crazy. I always thought if you put the song on Spotify, all of this stuff, it's done. You ain't got to pay no more money.
No, you got to keep paying the distribution every month or every year, depending on what their payment plans are to keep your music up there.
Wow. Okay. So
And then also they don't even the first distribution that I used, which was a Muse, they weren't even giving people the they rightfully money because I remember like vividly when I would go look at my revenue from my streams, I would see like 47 cent, 50 cent, a dime, a penny, a nickel. Like we don't make no money off of streaming like that.
mm-mm.
That's big
because
art.
because because the thing that I always said, if I was an artist, my main focus would be, I will post, I will go on all the sites, of course streaming, but if I want to make money, is streaming is great. Like streaming is good,
Hmm.
not to make money though. But if you get a lot of heavy streams, it's not about too much. It's about the tour game and merchandise game. You understand what I'm saying? And touring. So you use that data for that because that's how you should do it. That's how I would do it if I was an artist. I would just get the data because I just watch a lot of some because my algorithm still send me that all the secrets and tricks and stuff, all like interviews. And so it was like one artist, he said they would finance their own tour, but they would look at all the analytics. So if they would say that in the more like one quarter, or if they get all that and they see like, hey, it's all in Texas. So that's they focus in Texas. If New York was the second mark, they would do New York. Let's do that, and they would get those emails and the information and build all that. So that's how you should do it as an artist.
Right.
If you're trying to make it, but that takes time. That takes time to build that up.
Right.
Build that up. Yeah,
I'm
that takes time.
working on building myself back up.
Yeah, it takes time. They said, "How long have you been up, Wiley?" Um, I can't go to sleep until I make some money.
That's some gang gang with that.
Okay. And my cash out is $ Marquise Wiley 28 Zelle Wiley Show at gmail.com. TT, can you send me
$25 to $ Wiley 28 Zelle, or anybody y'all can join TT with because I am a father. I've been fathering y'all for over 6 years.
Have you
So
found Wiley?
thank you. You might as well go on and finish. $, Wiley for 28. Some of y'all been on the phone counseling your kids. Tell them to sit down so you can get on the Zoom, right? And you should send me a father. Anything you ain't got no man father, send me that. I'm a father to you, counseling you. I'm your daddy. I'm raising you like Monique is getting raised by her man. Some of y'all getting more power and more say because you get around my person. I'm a man. You gonna learn that somebody said about Couture Bay. That you can tell Couture Bay is in the house of Wiley. You know why? Because you gonna change, baby. You gonna go to that platform. You gonna talk your ish. And then people say, I never seen her like that. You get around Wiley. That's just like you walking with Jesus. You gonna pick up his attributes. You gonna pick up his swag. Unless you somebody, and even if you do that, and you will know anybody that follow you, Jesus knew who was gonna portray him.
Right.
He sat, and Jesus was so bold. He sat at the table at the Last Supper. One of you are going to betray me. Da 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 da. And he already knew who was gonna do it. He knew it. And he go Peter, like some of y'all. Lord, I would never betray you. Jesus said to Peter, you gonna deny me twice. Soon when it came up when Jesus was about to be taken to be crucified, they said, ain't that one of Jesus' followers? What Peter started doing? Something like Milagro do, start cussing. Cussing. So once they saw that, oh, okay. And then they would sit there, and then the one that portrayed Jesus. And when Judas he said it was better for you not to be born. And what happened with Judas? When he did that, Jesus, what was the end of it? He was dangling. Not he was just dangling. He took himself out. That was it. And then when you read the data, I know it's Sunday. Some of y'all ain't been to church in 50 years. Where he got paid, just to break it down, let's just say he didn't get paid nothing for what he did. It didn't cost him. They didn't give him nothing, barely a dime. It wasn't worth it. There was no profit that he made to do that. Even when Jesus was going through that, before it was coming, you know, the energy, they was coming to looking for him to take him out. Peter was fighting back. He sliced off somebody's ear. Oh God! He gave a good old. He whacked that ear, took it off. Ooh, the ear dropped. Jesus, what did Jesus do? He got it up. He picked that ear up and put it back and told Peter, "Put that down. We don't fight like that. If I need to do it this way, I go to my Father. He can bring some angels and take all of that." Jesus put that ear back on there, and you know what Jesus did? Got back into the order of because the prophecy it got whatever it was meant for the word that was gonna happen. He had to go through that. He was brought here. He was brought here for him to be crucified. He had to give his life for us. So he had to go through that. And then Jesus did that. And the same man he did, so the same that he had to walk and have to go through that. So you got to read your word. I haven't put that my Bible in decades. My Bible's in Chicago. Actually, let me call my mama and see what my Bible is, because I hope it ain't a Jaguar Wright U-Haul truck with her dead son ashes after the U-Haul truck. I better call her. My Bible better not be up in there. It's in there somewhere. I gotta find my Bible because that's my good Bible. Because it ain't messed up. Because when I buy Bibles, I always get the little covering and everything. That Bible should still be good and everything. Don't worry, I'm gonna go try to find it. Look at Jaguar Wright somewhere. Thinking of another lie. I'm surprised Jaguar ain't saying something about TGIF. How she helped create Foxhole and help build it up. I'm just surprised. But again, I want to thank you, brother, for coming in. When I tell you, it was so good to have you on. You're such a good brother. And like I said, I pray that God bless you to doors open up for your music. And it will. But in the scripture, it always said, faith without works is dead. So once you put the faith, you believe in God, you got the work ethic, and God will send anything that atmosphere will create to you. Only thing my advice is to you,
keep smiling. Just keep working, keep building, keep talking, keep coming on the Wiley show. And when your album drop or when your single drop, come on, and I'm gonna stream it all over that station. I ain't gotta worry about streaming on my weakness. He's somewhere over here being filter fish. He don't want to be an artist no more. He don't know what he want to be. He don't even want to be black no more. He want to be a filter fish. I don't know what he want to be.
I used to like Armand at one point in time in my life. At one point in time, not no more.
Right. Armand used to like Armand. Back before whoever told him how to get AI in Photoshop, baby, whoever mess, he took that over. You know Armand is not this smooth. This man looked like a good old smooth, look
His
like...
skin not even that bright. His skin
And,
is not even that bright. It's very much so darker than that. I've seen him on camera. It's not he's not that bright.
This, and he think he loving this. Oh, look at people talk about me. They ain't talking about you in Foxhole. We ain't dissecting. We not deconstructing your Foxhole segments. We talk about this good old nasty piece of filter fish photo that you got. Look at that. And he's smiling. And that man think he looks so good. And sorry. What does it profit you to have that smile when you get off camera? I got an ache. He ain't doing nothing but swallowing all them pills, all them pain pills. Because instead of him taking a piece of that $1,000 a day he getting for Foxhole, going to Dr. Heavily, that cartoon character, having her to dig, he needs to drill that cavity and suction it out. And then after the cavity gets suctioned out, don't they supposed to put the gel and the filling? He needs to be out here getting them cavities out of there. He got all them deep. He probably need about 5 root canals. He too busy. And all that look good. But I want him to open up that mouth, go in that bottom, that back right. And you gonna see that big old, it look like a doodle spot. That ain't nothing but black crust. That's a nasty, ugly cavity. How do I know that? Because one of my followers, they open up his mouth, and Armand did, and I believe Icon sent it to me. Armand opened up, he was talking. They saw that because Armand Wiggins' quality is so good, baby. He got that Walmart type of camera where we see everything. So they saw that cavity, and then once it did, people saw it and they started making fun. He deleted the video. He deleted the picture. It was too late. I still got that picture. I might even put it on the t-shirt.
Don't you no damn t-shirt.
When you come to Las Vegas with Colorist Claudia, I'm gonna be selling some merchandise. Armand Wiggins on the t-shirt with a cavity.
You know what?
Catch me at the strip with my white. You gonna know it's me because I'm gonna be the only one with the real crispy wrinkled forehead Armand Wiggins with that black crust in his bottom right. That roof that went with that cavity. I'll be right there walking the strip. I ain't stunned on mine. He talking about they doing a meet and greet in 2 weeks in July. Okay. You ain't gonna be that crispy because you gonna be sweating. You better not come in here with that black spray as your ladder. You better not do it.
Not the black.
It's gonna melt.
Not the black spray. I was using to fill in people's hairline.
Yeah, all that black spray, all that bleach. You bring that bleach for that hot sun, baby. You gonna fry.
It's gonna wipe off. It's gonna melt.
Man, they said he don't want nothing black on his body. He don't. He gonna look totally different at the meet and greet because of the filters he used on. Okay, I don't understand that. I don't want to use, and see, this is the thing with me. I was a catfisher. So the type of catfish that I did, I would just use somebody else's photo. These people be catfish with filters. I ain't doing that because I like the catfish. It wasn't, it was a piece of it that I was insecure. That really wasn't. It was like, it was a character. I like to be another character. Because this is how I will do it. Okay. I would say, well, I got a roommate, blah, blah, blah. I would play my cousin. Mm-hmm. I have a cousin, and they would come to the club, and then they would say, most of the dudes say, do you have a roommate? Say, yeah, of course I got a roommate.
So I would have 2 phones.
Oh my God. You being
So
not you
when they
being
would come,
scandalous, Wiley.
blah, 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 then I'll be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go grab something. Soon they get about 3 steps up, a real close, I got to go get something when I come, but my roommate let you in. Who? Now, I'm the Wiley show. 90% of the time, they already knew me.
Mm-hmm.
So we sit down, blah, 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 blah. You know, we'll have weed, we'll have smoke, we'll have this. You know, weed. Once you got weed, liquor, and Wiley, you know my personality. It's making you giggle. Once all that happens, baby, we gonna be resting up. You gonna forget about it. Because then I'ma turn the phone off. Like, oh man, my roommate, blah, 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 turn the phone. It's done with that. Oh yeah, he ain't responded. Then I'ma drag my cousin. Why he doing?
You know what?
He always doing that. Don't bother with him. He probably out there getting crystal meth.
Oh
But I had it.
God.
And we would do it, and it would turn me on because it was the vanity. The vanity. That's what I would do. It was great. It was great. It was awesome. But Filter Fish, Armand, he and King Payne, they did a malicious attack. He set him up. He doing the Bill Cosby. He bought some Quaaludes. This is how stupid these people are. They stupid. Quaaludes was discontinued back. They discontinued Quaaludes. They don't even know what to say. They use the outdated stuff. And we never put that in nobody drinks. Baby, shout out to Timothy Bland. I'ma find that video. That was an old queen, baby. Deliver an ex-meth addict. So, and he's an author. Go get his book called Meth Monster. He go Uncle Tim. What up, YouTube? My name is Uncle Tim, and K-Pay talking about Wiley catfishing. So allegedly Wiley was out there catfishing, and he did some girl. Them gays don't care. Wiley didn't put nothing in nobody's tree. Them girls gonna want to screw Wiley. I know what it is, child. I know the girl. He know the culture. That ain't gonna work. That's why the Surviving Wiley series, part 99, it didn't pick up. It didn't make sense.
Not part 99.
Yeah, baby, I had so many parts. Before it was a Diddy, Surviving Diddy, it was a Surviving Wiley. Part 99. He was doing so many parts, no Wi-Fi. It was glitching. Armand Wiggins was sounding like a robot. He was trying to do dirty work. This is why Armand Wiggins is crumbling. Everything he tried to do what Claudia was doing, right? See, people think Armand Wiggins is in it. No, he ain't. He does the same evil stuff that Claudia does. But the difference between Armand and Claudia, Armand, he's going to tell on himself. Then he started dragging King Payne. Don't nobody care about your series. You're boring. How you say don't nobody care about your Surviving Wiley? The views is dropping because he wanted to bring King Payne on his radio show before Station Head. He was on another app. So Wiley sent me a cease and desist, and he said he gonna sue. Yeah, he served you, and yeah, he did serve. He cease and desist, and he also sent one to my auntie, to my grandma. I said cease and desist, all of them. So Armand Wiggins saw when the views dropped. Say for instance, it went like 3,000. Let's just say for instance, it was 200. Then it got to like 115. Oh, wait a minute, King. The views dropping. They don't care about you. And his boyfriend, he was the co-host. They dragging me. This before all this stuff, I remember like it was yesterday. It wasn't that the series could not have worked. It's all a lie. It's the way to build a channel. Armand said this. Why do you think he don't put your name in the title? You're doing this series. Why he keeps saying me? Because I got sense. I'm going directly to the puppet master. I know King Payne didn't have no sense. He had on a crown. He could control his sweating. He had diabetes. He repeated himself. He failed as a barber. He always wanted to be accepted. He lived in Armand Wiggins' shadow. And I knew it was Armand Wiggins all day. I just had to be patient. Glory. Patient. It wasn't my season going. Don't say, the Spirit said, don't say nothing about King Payne at all. Go after Michael Braggs. And I talked to my lawyer friends. They said, send him a cease and desist. We found the timestamps. Boom, 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 boom. We sent him a cease and desist. Stop doing it. And then we sent it to Armand. He was served. His boyfriend was served because it was in his boyfriend's name when he stayed out in California. He had a house deep out there. All of them got served. And that's why Armand stopped talking. He can't say that no more. Now he got a whole nasty piece of Fox Soul check. Go stand down. I'm going to get a piece. I'm going to get all that $1,000 per episode you get is going to Wiley. It's going to Wiley. Yeah, the story that did work. Yeah, the story, because it didn't work because it didn't work because I don't know if you talking about, you think this is a storyline. No. Oh, you ain't caught up with T-Girl. Bye. So the reason why the series didn't get off the ground, like, oh my gosh, why I'm labeled like that, because it's the messenger. You got King Payne that can't have zero personality. Baby, King Payne is the Claudia of this YouTube industry. No talent, sensitive, and he needs somebody else to carry the show. He got to get Couture to put up. He got to get on Couture. Look at the wines and new tea. You know why it wasn't successful? When I seen King Payne, I said, this shit gonna be a snooze fest. And you know that, okay. Period, period, pound, period. Drop in the Crown family. You don't even repeat yourself. Sit down. You ain't in the same circle as Wiley. You don't stand toe-to-toe with Wiley. You want to rumble with the Wiley eye. You can't rubber with the B. You can't come. Your intellect is nowhere near my bottom twisted foot. You ain't got a mustard seed of my type of talent. It ain't gonna work. Yeah, do it now. Do it. I ain't gonna do nothing to get subscribers.
And Claudia's is kept. The only reason why I watched Wine is the New Tea is because Bree had said something about her being on it. That's the only reason why I watched
That's
it.
the only reason why I checked out only when she on there for about a good old couple of minutes. But I got tired of seeing my sister back getting broken because she had to carry that show. Them dry men didn't know what to say. That Pangea Watts guy that was on there, Pangea Watts, life is lifing. Baby, back in the day, Pangea guy, he'd be on a commercial. You like your yoni good and fresh. Try Pangea. And then he was the guy, he did the testimonial for Pangea. That was a black-owned company. I tried Pangea and the yoni was so good and fresh. And I asked the woman, I said, what are you using? Pangea Watts. This is Tasha K. Make sure you go and use that Pangea Watts and you go and use my promo code. I'm going to prison 2024. And now he lost that check. Pangea Watts shut down. Now he looking raggedy, dirty, look like he ain't drinking enough water, ain't having enough protein, look like he lacking oxygen, need an oxygen tank. He know how to do that show. But Tasha was paying because she tried to pay like she got a Fox Corporation money. Fox Corporation, they already got money to pay for Fox Soul. They got billions. Everything is a tax law. You don't know nothing. You worried about how many your budget is. How many subscribers you got from TashaKLive.com. You ain't got an inkling of Fox Soul production. You know what happened? She did them shows, she had to pay them. Let's just say she had to pay them about $1,500 per host.
Mm-hmm.
And she, it drained her pockets. She didn't make no profit. And Miss Robbie said, and Sweetie Pass, welcome to Sweetie Pass, her saying would be, if it don't make money, it don't make sense. And you know what she did? She summons all of them to Kibi Studios, to the Island Trust, to the bunker, and said, okay, this is the last paycheck. Peaches is reading them their last will and testament, their last rights. Your services is no longer needed. It wasn't because y'all wasn't good. It's because this is not physically responsible. We don't have it in our budget. You know why they having the budget, Couture Bay? Because she got to put that towards the legal defense fund for her legal defense. She going to prison. And I tell Couture Bay, I said, keep doing it. I said, I would love for her to bring that show back and then the fans raid the studio.
Oh my God.
and they bring their K9 units. And they go in there and rush her. I'm looking for the day. I can't wait to that day to do the permanent justice up there, and it comes out because y'all ain't gonna believe it until allhiphop.com. You know, when they release stuff, when they get stuff. I can't wait. It's gonna happen because you already know Dennis Byron. He gonna drop that to you. I listen to him. See, again, this is a long game. See, I'm not really into like celebrity gossip. But I can talk about a celebrity. It all depends on the celebrity, correct?
Right.
I talk about celebrity. But with this Tasha K piece, I like to talk about something that really I could do an 8-hour episode on. Like, you know what I'm saying? And with Claudia, I did 10 hours, another 2 hours, then I did another 5 hours. I could do plenty. And you already know Filter Fish Armand Wiggins looking like a 2B, not even a 2B. He look like an AI Photoshop wannabe Cisco. You know, he trying to be that. Anyway.
You know, honestly, if nobody didn't tell me that was Armand Wiggins, I would have thought that was somebody else.
Yeah. You would have thought that. That's what he think. He's trying to change his direction. He don't want people to recognize him on the street once he get fired from Fox Soul. It's okay. You ain't gonna do nothing but go to your office and that good old Armand, that man that you got up in there that used to be on your show called The Boys Chat, Jalen from Florida. That's a sexy man. That's a good looking man. And please, I already follow him and he did not block me. He ain't got to block me, baby. Don't worry, Jalen. When I get that $1,000 Foxhole check, I do have to have me some of that escort money. I'm gonna throw you a couple of dollars, I'm gonna throw you a couple of change, so you can throw some. You already know the rest, because you know the girls will do anything for $500. Baby, you bring in $500. We gonna get it in. Don't worry, Jalen. I want you. I want, baby. Yeah,
well,
I
know some people that claim they, all straight and straight that do anything for $25.
Okay. I can't wait to meet Jalen in person. I can't wait to have my meet and greet in LA. It's coming soon. They said, can you bring the receipts of what you're saying about Claudia? What with $1K a day? Okay, so they get paid $1,000 per episode. I'm saying per episode on Fox Soul. That's good money. And look how they acting. Ungrateful. Do you know if I had once I get the position, I'm gonna be grateful to make $1,000 a day.
The position I'm in, I would be glad to make $1,000 a day.
Amen. We know how to act. See, this is the reason why I would know how to $1,000 a day. They acting a fool. And then the producer said, this is their primary source of income. This is your only source of income. And you acting up. This is crazy. There go Claudia account. There again another different. Yeah, there go again on a different account. Yeah. Claudia, can you please bring the receipt of what you said about? You know who the receipt is?
Who?
My testimony. When I was manic, you have the symptoms of a manic, deranged, colorist, predatory, struggling, depressed, lonely woman. If you disagree with that, go call your lawyer that you claim an episode that your lawyer never loses. Why you ain't never send me no cease and desist? Go send me one. Go ahead. Because you already know I got some sense. Once you send a cease and desist, that's a process. You got to go to court. I'm going to take it. No, okay, let's go to court. I'm going to court with Claudia. Hey, and then this side, that's going to be some shade for Al Reynolds for his show. He got lawyers. Baby, legal shit gonna have me there, but now he gonna be talking about the show. Then he gonna be talking about the case. I'm sorry. On his show, The Court of Public Opinion, baby, Wiley name will be in the title. Claudia suing Wiley. Go ahead. Go sue. You ain't gonna win. You ain't that intelligent. You sleep deprived. You gonna oversleep. You even gonna make it to the court hearing because you gonna oversleep. Go ahead and sue God. That don't scare me. Cease and desist. You ain't no Cardi B. Girl, bye. You barely holding on to that new FHA housing that you got in Dallas. That you have to go through multiple credit crisis counseling sessions to get that home. But it ain't about your credit. You cannot know how to budget. You keep going to the slot machine and losing. And you keep spending money on your homegirls, and they out here screwing other people's husbands. You want to be accepted. You're not that girl at your age. You're not at the baddie age. You at the great-great-grandmother age. Go rock in a rocking chair. Eat you some good old caramel candy and enjoy the remainder of your years. You got more years behind you than in front of you. Enjoy it. Stop being worried about Wiley. Stop getting stuck about what Wiley got to say about you. Because I'm going to make a promise. I will never stop saying nothing about it as long as you on Fox Soul. Everything you going to do, I'm going to drag you about your colorist rays. Go right ahead. Armand Wiggins know this. One thing about Wiley, he will talk about you 8 hours, 9 hours. And I'll just talk about you, about your life, Claudia. You lost a job. Claudia. Chicago Defender drag you. You lost Ricky Smiley. All these jobs you lost. Everybody kissing Claudia butt. Talking about she got status. What status? No status at all. I say everything about Little Nas X mama. Jussie Smollett. Dang, you don't see Jussie Smollett coming on the show. Why? Because he is doing his work. Period. It's not what they call you, it's what you answer to. If you keep on responding to Wiley that you claim that got more sense than Wiley, then you must be the problem. Because if you mentally saying you ain't nothing, what you make $1,000 a day on TGIF, why are you worried about Wiley, who barely, baby, I have never made $1,000 a day. And you so concerned about me, Claudia? You winning economically. Enjoy your $1,000 a day, Claudia episode. Leave me alone before you lose that TGI. I think it's too late. I think you done already lost it. I feel it in my twisted foot. You done lost that job.
Not his twisted foot.
Baby, my bad eye. It never been doing this twitching. Baby, it's looking like it's just twitching. Because again, I feel it in my eye that you losing that job and so is my ride. Because I'm wondering, give me a second. Let me go back to Arbad X. I'm surprised he ain't leaving no tweets. I'm surprised. Let me go on his Twitter account. Ooh, one thing about me, child. Let me go on his Twitter account. Let me see. We post on Twitter. Armand Wiggins. Where you at, baby? Where you at, Filter Fish? Oh, man. Meet and greet in Vegas. Oh, you said that June 14th. Okay, let me read these replies. Either Al just put his resignation, or Armand got terminated. Crazy filters. Ding. Girl, relax with that face app. Don't do a harsh for pick a natural one.
Oh.
Al Reynolds was gagged. Baby, take that face app / face tune off your face. WTF. Hope Netflix pick you up. This Armand responded. This is the troll account. Because this Blink Blink got one follower. Hope Netflix pick you up. The word is the drama queen, and Claudia set you up. You should have never crossed aisle like that. He was nothing but nice to you. Even if the don't fire you. I'm reading how they wrote it. I'm sorry. Even if the don't fire you, today, you best be looking for something else. Now you have a bad reputation. I don't know if that person was with Armand or against Armand, but we're going to pray for that pop of our heart. Lord, send down the power of a gremlin angel. Send them down to help them with that grammar. Armand,
Because
baby, you
that
look good. I see you have a lot of haters. The more money, the more problems. I hope you didn't sabotage yourself and trying to make Al look bad. Hope it works out. Child, the roast of the year. Hopefully the fallout isn't drama filled. If it is, he said someone else needs to grow a thicker skin. Why can't I find that episode on YouTube? Rising Phoenix _ because Fox Soul took it down. Can I get an old nasty piece of producer to reach out to the Raising Phoenix _ at RAISINGPHOENIX _ Tell her that Fox Soul, the network, upper management, just quote her in my tweet. If some of y'all know how to do that. That Hollywood 2 effect gonna hit every time. Al needed to hear that. But god damn, laughing my butt off. Sir, you was used. Thank you, T-Drag 83. T-Drag 831. You were right. Sir, you were used. You correct. Unique Maria, you have the most beautiful style. I could tell she's stupid because you said he had a beautiful smile with baby with them dentures. Girl, bye.
don't Armand have veneers?
Baby, them dentures. That ain't dentures with high gloss bleaching stuff. You think them for dentures. Baby, them dentures. Yeah, okay. No problem.
I could have sworn Armand had veneers.
That's what you get for sworn. But you better apologize. There ain't nothing but them dentures. Man, please. Well, if you want to fact check me, you live in LA, go try to jug on his teeth. And after it falls out. Now, if it fall on the street and somebody on Skid Row take it and steal it, that's on you.
I'm not. I can't.
That's on you. No problem. Life still goes on. True that. Balance and everything. Wait, when you start being fine, I want somebody to respond to Fat Boy Philly. He ain't fine. That picture is fine and good looking, but see him on his worst day outside the AI 50 fish, face cream, face tube. See him there. Go sit him on Skid Row. Wherever the most homeless people that got on Gucci, because they had stole some of Armand's stuff, that's where Armand lived, right there in that high rise.
Oh.
Anybody that's wearing Gucci and change at the high rise. Armand Wiggins said, you guys, somebody stole his red BMW back in the day. He just pulled up in LA in his high rise. The homeless people took his car, stole it. You know what the next trip was? Not, driving, but they took it to the car wash. Took it to the car wash. Armand finally got it back. He was so pissed. And he explained it on the Instagram live once he finally checked it out. Man, and they even got my car washed. I'm so pissed. I just moved to LA 2 days ago. You the one that want to go to LA. You should have stayed your high parts out there in the outskirts of California when you barely get good Wi-Fi. But one way you was at, it was safe. They never stole your red BMW because when my lawyers was looking for you, when we was looking at the Google image, we saw your red BMW parked in front of that rented house when you was in. You just should have stayed there. Somebody told you, because you was looking at that, they said, I want to go to Hollywood so I could be a star. Baby, if you can't be no star in that 2 story house in California, you ain't meant to be no star. You don't need to travel to LA to be no star. You could be a star in Augusta, Georgia. You could be a star in Hooly Coochie, Alabama. You ain't got to move to LA to be no star. Baby, if you got the gift, the star come on you. I have moved from Chicago to Dallas, from Vegas, baby, where I go, I'm shaking these streets up. Oh my gosh, Wiley, even the homeless people, you look like a star, but your eyes is crossed. Yes, it's crossed. You got $20, so I'll go give me a pipe. I ain't got it, sir. I'm just about 2 checks away from sleeping in these rock switches, sir. So I got to go to the clock here. I don't want to be sleeping in the rocks with you. I'm living to that Walmart, to that time clock. They said, ain't you in your mom and you is Carry On? Yes, I'm in here with my mom and Carry On. Because my mother is a drunk. She can't hear me. She drinking about 5 Miller High Life getting drunk. So she ain't worried about what I'm doing. I ain't no threat to her until one of her drunk voices come up in this room, and she ain't gonna do nothing but just complain out in the hallway and walk and all that. She know not to come in my face, because if she want to get run up, she gonna get what? Done up. You come against me, you better keep you better keep a distance. My mother know. That's one thing, she never got that drunk. All the thing she gonna do is beat on them walls and beat on the windows. That's it. She know not to think she gonna come go toe to toe with me. Baby, you gonna get done up and it's gonna be live stream in color. Because the revolution must be televised.
Not
People
in
need to
4K.
see me. You gonna get a good old fashioned correction, baby. We gonna get you real good. You gonna sober up that day, because we gonna take all the liquor out of you. You ain't crazy. My mama, she just all she gonna do is yell, talk to herself, and throw out subliminals. She dissing at me and anybody at the house. Whoever she see, it could be you. Whoever did it, she'll throw out. She ain't gonna do that though. She ain't that crazy. She knows she ain't gonna do to me, because I'm the only one that took her there. Speaking about mama. Armand Wiggins interviewed my mother on Facebook and my sister on Facebook, and he was asking questions, and he was not a journalist. Put words in my mama's mouth, changed it. He's so evil. Put out a lie about me and my grandmother. Armand started that lie. A salacious, evil lie. That's why he crumbling. See, Fox Soul, this man he's bad for business. But if I was a jealous-hearted person, evil, I could have sent this to Fox Soul of all the time that he said I slept with my grandmother. I could have put it on all that stuff that he put them rumors out. He did it and bragged about it. But I never said nothing to Fox Soul. I never sent it to him. He did all that. I never sent them people an email. He said he slept with his grandma. He slept with her. He forced himself on his He said he forced himself on his grandma. Armand Wiggins said that. Sent it to King Payne. And King Payne repeated it.
Wow.
That's how evil these people are. And you think I'm going to stop talking about Armand Wiggins and dragging them? If you believe that, let somebody say you slept with your force yourself, you know you didn't do that. And then my uncle had to step in, the pastor, her son, her power of attorney said that never happened. Never happened. What? And then never apologized, never made a statement, never did nothing. He was evil. He was malicious. He was wrong. Do you know how evil that was when somebody say you forced yourself on your grandmother? You put that rumor out there, Armand Wiggins. You did it, sir, and went on a campaign about it.
In the state of journalism, don't you supposed to have a retraction if you
Baby,
bring out false accusations or news?
Yeah, he ain't no journalist. This is a drunk, and he's unhinged. And once my uncle said that did not happen, my mother said it did not happen. Armand never wrote a check for the emotional distress he had caused. He never wrote the check. Never. He called it. They keep on saying, why you have to say Armand? Because he said, I forced myself on my grandmother. He put that rumor out. He did it. Told King Payne, a.k.a. Michael Braggs. He never corrected the lie. And Michael Braggs, once he got dragged by Armand Wiggins, he finally, now you want to tell the truth. Yeah, and see, Armand came to my job when I was a barber. I didn't know who or Wiley was. And he told him to put all these rumors out about Wiley. See? Now y'all get why I do this? He had to publicly apologize for what he said. He do that, I stop. He know what he got to do. Ain't no coming on the show. Ain't no coming on the show, on my show. You got to do that on the Armand Wiggins show where you put it out and you got to do it publicly. You know what you got to do. That's it. He do that. We will cease and desist of our dragging of the Armand Wiggins show. We'll be done. We'll be done with it. That's the problem. He put that nasty rumor out. He put it out. He did it. He put it out to King. He gave it to King Payne. Then when he dragged King Payne, he put out an allegation and said that King Payne was trying to force himself on one of his friends, on one of Armand Wiggins' friends. Armand Wiggins put that rumor out. That's how malicious he is. So him losing this gig, good. He needs to lose it. He didn't care about losing, putting that allegation on me, causing me emotional distress in the beef sector. If I wasn't strong, that's one thing I love about the beef sector. The beef sector made me strong. I survived it. And they came for me hard in that beef sector. About that allegation that Armand put out that lie. A lady in the beef sector, Fabe, went to True Church of Holiness, recorded it, said, I'm going to interview his uncle about why he touched and violated his grandmother. And then because of VS Icon, on YouTube, you can ask her, did you call Marquise Wiley Uncle Bishop Melvin Cartwright? And did you ask him, did Marquise Wiley force himself on his grandmother? And what did Bishop Melvin Cartwright say? Bishop Melvin Cartwright said, and she still got the recording, I got the recording. I just ain't got it here. It's in Dallas. He said, I'm going to rebuke you. My grandma, that's my mother. The woman that you're talking about, it's my mother. She never been raped. And I'm going to pray to God that he forgive you, that he don't give you the rap that's going to come to whoever put that lie out. And then VS called me. Susie Cordone called me. She said, Wiley, when you put it out, can you please erase my vocals? Don't put my vocals in it. She got involved, but I had to get somebody because I couldn't call because they cut off all communication. They cut off all communication with me because we had a mental breakdown because you were dealing with a spirit of a cult and I didn't want to be a part of the cult no more. So I had to get out of Chicago to go to Dallas. So there was no communication with Mama. They was all done. They had order of protection that was done because of how I was calling the church over and over and over, how my sister was violated with Sherman Blackmore, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I was calling for just so my grandmother stopped driving and not having driver's license. She's beginning to take her blood pressure. And look what happened. Grandmother had a stroke because you must take your blood pressure. She never took it because she was so busy going to Sister Williams' house taking care of her kids. Her grandkids. So I say the same story. I'm on the same thing. And to Armand Wiggins do right by Wiley, everything he think about gonna crumble. He's gonna self-destruct himself because God gonna make sure he do it. Because he don't do right. It ain't gonna come right. He got to do right and he know what he did. I'm on that spirit. He put out nasty lie allegations. Nasty lie. I'm talking about evil. He did it. Yes, I'm keep going, exposing and bringing awareness to it. And then he tried to delete the episode. You ain't delete the experience and apologize to Wiley. Neither have you paid me for the emotional distress you have caused. You was wrong. Armand Wiggins put the allegations out. He don't need to be on Fox Soul. This man is evil, malicious. He's worse than Claudia. He will put out a sexual allegation on you for clicks and views. Like, so all of this, saying what he said about Al, that was light work. The old Armand would have put out nasty things about Al because I know him. I went toe-to-toe with Armand. So what Armand said to Al, and I know he got it from Claudia because he got the same spirit. Your spirit gonna observe and quote-unquote the world say energy, but the Bible says spirit. That spirit gonna connect. If you wicked, you're gonna connect with another wicked person. That's why on that show, wickedness, they band together. It's between light and dark. And that spirit, Claudia and Armand, you don't see Al over there because this spirit ain't in line with all that type of maliciousness. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So I'll be on here for 24-hour marathon. What, I ain't got no job. I'm looking for a better facility. So I'm doing the show, but I never reached out to these people. I never did, because I didn't want to do that, because I didn't want to call the harm. He put these nasty allegations out, rumors out. Marquise did this to his grandmother. He raped his grandmother. Armand said it multiple times, countless times, over. And anybody with common sense, call me. Go do the research. Go do the research. He put it out. Call Michael DRAGS. He got the Surviving Wiley part 88, 90 part series. He got all the footage on his members only. He got it. Y'all, he don't need this position. What he did was malicious. This is above celebrity gossip. This is above celebrity gossip. This is above Glitterable. He put out malicious intent. He did a Tasha K. And you understand why Cardi feels the way how she feels about certain people? Because when people put out the malicious lie, I support Cardi. Tasha K should go to prison. So should Armand. He needs to be locked up. With them type of allegations, you need to be walking free, putting out false allegations. You need the same treatment that Brian Banks accuser should get, if the law changed, prison. Putting out false allegations. Need to go to prison. Lock them up and throw away the key.
You can't be doing that to people like that.
That's evil.
That fuck up people's reputation like that.
That does. That followed me in that beef sack. And that's why I left, because they kept saying the same. It didn't bother me. It did bother me. When my mother came on, we still got that footage. When my mother came on the show, Mama Wiley, Sheila Crusoe came on the show. That's my mother. First time in history, came on the show years ago and cleaned up that energy. And my mother said, in the industry you in, you got to learn how to get out of people. I said, yeah, Mom, that's my mama sober that time. Learn how to get out of people. That rumor about you rape your grandma, that's wrong. And I cried. And I was hurt. I was so hurt. Because that was an evil lie. This ain't about your album flop. That was evil. But God took us and we got through it. And we still dragging our ball wiggins. Because I'm bringing awareness. That's why our mind, when everybody keeps saying, why he deleting no video? He trying to cover up all the stuff he said about Wiley. All that stuff, because he tried to cover up, and then he tried to make up with Wiley a couple of months ago on YouTube. Kept up, you ain't gonna never make up for that. Nope. You guys are publicly apologize to me. Because of what you said. You know what you said, Armand Wiggins. You already know what you said. You know what you did. You interviewed my family and put rumor. They never said that ever. You put words in them. Once the interview over, you put words in their mouth. We want a public apology. That's it. Al Reynolds, that man that you're sitting with, he put out a nasty rumor, a lie about me. He got to go. He cannot be trusted. He's not deserving of that opportunity. He ain't deserving of that. Look at the nasty stuff that you said about Wiley. That you said about. And you think that's, and guess what? Wiley didn't have to say nothing about this. Now they can't say, well, they never could say about Wiley do anything. We never met our bond. He messed up with Jay Salih, that crumbled. He messed up with T.S. Madison, that crumbled. Who else does he messed up with? T.S. Madison, Jay Salih, Tasha K. Now look like he messed up with TGIF. He dragged Candace Daytime Tea Time, then they made up. He dragged Nick at Night, then they made up. He dragged Milagro, then they fake made up. Now they fell out with each other. And all that type of stuff. And I'm saying, make sure you make a public apology on your YouTube channel. On the Armand Wiggins show. Y'all not understanding. Just apologize on my show. No, you did the damage on your show and your friend's show. Go back to where you did the damage on the Armand Wiggins show and make a public apology. Apologize. That's why your mind is confused and reprobated. I pray for it to happen. Because when you put out on God's anointed, you ain't gonna go right. You're gonna be going this, and he's doing this. You're gonna be disrupted. That's why every time he come over there, I'm done talking to you. Because that's the spirit. That's that devil. You mad that I'm staying on your spirit. You mad. That ain't nothing but the devil inside of you. That ain't nothing because you a Gemini. That's the devil. And it's an evil, malicious spirit. And you like to brag about it. But you didn't know years later that you was going to F up on TGIF. Now the world is watching you effing up. You put that rumor out. I'm talking about a nasty rumor. Evil and manipulative. Now you ain't going to see no Claudia in the chat gossiping and chit-chatting now. She ain't going to say nothing. Claudia don't need it. Neither does, and definitely Armand don't need it because the evil, nasty lie he told. He know what he told. I ain't going to rest until he apologizes. Until he apologizes. We're going to stay on this as long as you're on this YouTube industry. We still on this. And that's why, oh, well, just let it go. And then he thought, nope.
You can't let something like that just go. It's
nah.
especially if it's involving your personal life and your family. You can't just let like something like that go.
No, and then people can move on with it. We are moved on, but we still on this YouTube chat, letting the world know. Type of person he ain't nothing. He evil. He malicious. Go to King Payne, aka Michael Braggs. Go to King Payne. Go to his show video where he said, I didn't even know who Wiley was. It was Armand sent me that information. He said it verbatim. Because you know why he fell out with King Payne? Because King Payne got sense. He didn't want to fall out with Jason Lee. He didn't want to fall out with what was that, Jaguar Right? He said, I want to build my YouTube channel. And I said, I'm on King Payne's side. He's not doing nothing wrong. King Payne know how to maneuver in the industry better than Armand. Because King Payne got some sense. He got a personality that he need prayer and respiration to restore it of a personality. But when it comes to know how to maneuver in the industry, King Payne know how to maneuver in the industry. You see all the pictures, all the red carpets. He got the Literation Network. But when it comes to Armand Wiggins, baby, he got an evil, malicious personality.
Yeah, he wondered why a lot of those people never came on his platform.
That's why. It's not, y'all think about, they know it's the truth of what he said about Wiley. That's why they come on there. And see, I'm going to sit on the sideline and keep going like, and that's why God, look at Al followed us. These people, serious allegation, he got to go. He put out a series that he's bad for business. That he bad for business.
He's more of a liability.
A major liability. Do you know how major a liability he is? He is a major liability. Just look at it now. Look what happened. Let's fast forward to today. You at Foxo on Thursday. On Thursday, you roast a man on his birthday. Malicious intent. Talking about he's stupid. He can't pronounce words. He messy. Didn't even know
his marriage.
Shame his marriage. Didn't know none of that. Do you know how evil that was? And of course, I will be pissed. Y'all never been embarrassed like that. Baby, you see Pookie and Ray Ray just say something to me, you ready to go fight him in the project. This is totally different. This is millions of people saying it. It's different. We are not the same. Just because Pookie said something to you in O Block and took your fake Prada purse, that ain't the same to what I'm talking about. But you would be over it if you was a blogger. That's why you see Cardi B feel the type of way. That's why I don't deal with Tasha. I don't deal with you. Don't deal with that because they got that same spirit. And then when Tasha K put that rumor about Cardi B about her having herpes, the lawyer asked Cardi, "Well, why did you put it out there?" Well, I thought she could afford therapy. And she said on the stand, "I did it because my people can get. I did it for clicks and views. I did it for the ratings." That's all in the transcript that she said about Becca Lease, aka Cardi B. And she lost. Tasha K said on the stand that yes, I said that about her. Then when she was in court, this is the thing about Tasha K. And that's how I tell people, y'all go and attach yourself to Tasha K if you want to. I'm still gonna drag her because you got that equal. Tasha K called me back when the trial was going on. Yeah, you need to talk about that with the hospital records, and it's all fake. She got somebody working in the hospital, and all her people. You still putting out slander and do a trial. The And then when the judge said, well, I'm going to subpoena the records from Cardi B doctor to send it to the court. They got the medical records. You know what they find? That Cardi B was negative in all the blood types. She did not have no herpes, no HPV, no nothing. You see that? Most of y'all, her fan base is people that don't read articles. They don't read court documents. They don't do that. That's not her demographic. They don't know nothing. We had one lady that claimed she got an MBA that ain't nothing but a good old nasty piece of CNA certificate. And she said, I used to be a CNA. That's a lie. You still is a CNA. Soon as she start talking, oh, just forget about that lawsuit. Cardi B just needs to drop the lawsuit. Let it go. That's hip hop. I said, ma'am, I rebuke your foolishness. You sound like a foolish woman. You sound like Joe White sounded when Joe was going through it. And then Joe White said to Joe, because God took away the hedge and the devil was able to put all the stuff on him and his kids, and then took his kids out, and his friend don't want to be around him. And his wife said, Joe's wife said to Job, why don't you curse God and die? Job turned to his wife. You sound like a foolish woman. Because as a husband, you supposed to stand on up.
Mm-hmm.
I read the word. I ain't got to read the word back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And the YouTube video is still available. I don't know what's that. So this is what I'm saying, you guys. And I'm going to stay on it. See, Claudia, Claudia is upset because she wanted, I don't even know who you are. Claudia, we got receipts. We already showed us about Claudia. We talk about Michelle ATL and Brown. And then it's a different thing is, when the show get canceled, the reason why you ain't seeing Michelle ATL and Brown saying nothing about it now, ATL and Brown, when that show get canceled, she's going to go all the way back. It was a segment and TGIF and fucking Dineva was there. He was this before my time.
I love
Claudia.
fucking Dineva.
So you saying somebody looked like Gary Coleman? Gary Coleman? Who are you talking about? Gary Coleman? I said a woman, and she tried. You probably not said that. That's Claudia. You talked about Michelle ATL and Brown looks, said that she like a man and you a woman. That's why you suffering. Michelle ATL and Brown is a business owner, a property owner, all of that. She ain't out here struggling, fighting on making $1,000 a day when she grows so much money. Look at the thing with fucking Dineva. He talking about why she always criticizing. You get somebody to go and poop and pee and doo-doo in their house, have a dog doo-doo, you get evicted because fucking Dineva didn't pay his rent. See, I come for that spirit. I gotta come for it. He didn't pay his rent. Pay Michelle, and you know Michelle T. Brown is the landlady. Didn't want to pay her. For whatever reason, he didn't pay that money. His dog doo-dooed on the floor, ate up that hardwood floor, ate it up. That urine ate that hardwood floor up. Michelle ATL and Brown had the camera recorded with her friend. She had to replace that and all that. And then she had to fight and send him to court. Fight, fucking not even in court, to garnish his YouTube check to pay for the back payments of rent. And then he went on Tasha K to try to destroy her odor and stuff. And he get mad when she called him Junkie Dineva and stole her appliance. And y'all don't know the history. When people do something, you can't tell us to let it go. We ain't gonna let it go. I ain't let it go about her mind. Neither did she let it go about fucking Dineva. And then I remember this about Armand Wiggins. Jason Lee. It was Jason. This was doing, I believe, the pandemic, doing Clubhouse when Clubhouse was popping. So I'm already blocked from Jason Lee, Hollywood a lot. No, I'm blocked from Armand Wiggins. And then he told Jason Lee to block me. So because he didn't want me to come in the chat. So I'm blocked already before episode 1 dropped. T.S. Madison got me blocked. Armand, all of them had me blocked on their show that they supposed to do on Clubhouse. But I had a troll account, so I still was listening. Anyway, so in the episode, Armand's, because fucking they even dragged Michelle and said, you smell bad because they say you smell like fish. Odor, bad. Here you go. So he leave that appearance of Tasha K. This before he even had a position with Fox Soul. He go on Clubhouse. And Armand say to him, yeah, I know how you feel when people dog harass. I got somebody with an eye. He weird. All he do is stalk me, harass me, stalk me, harass me, stalk me. He don't know the definition of stalking and harassment. Just because we criticize your stories, you can't say that's stalking. You ain't nothing. You mad because we put in the title saying you insecure and all that. You just mad because I'm the only one that have been religiously on your backside. You wicked. In the words of our ancestor, Michael Jackson, when he said about Prince, and when he said that to T-Pain, he's a meanie. when, when T-Pain said, can you meet Prince? Oh no, I don't want to meet Prince. He's a meanie. You know, Prince tried to run me and my mommy over. He's a meanie. So T-Pain, listen, T-Pain didn't believe. He didn't believe Michael Jackson. Oh, no, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. So time had passed. So he went to go see the producer. Man, what was that producer that produced We Are the World? That producer. We Are the World, the producer at that time. He's he's old, he's in his 80s now, that produced Bad for Michael Jackson. So somebody post that producer name, please. Hold on, I'll do it myself. I forgot. Y'all ain't got no education like that. So you don't know who that producer is. My bad. I'm talking to an audience. Only thing y'all know was about Chris Sean and Blueface. Okay. All right.
I got Krishan and Blueface blocked on all social media. I got time to send
Okay,
you on my
hold on.
timeline.
All right. All right. Quincy Jones. So thank you, Google. So T-Pain went to Quincy Jones' house. So when he went to Quincy Jones' house, and T-Pain was like, where you at? I want Michael Jackson to meet Prince and stuff like. And then he said, wow, you were able to work with Michael, get them connected, because Prince tried to run Michael Jackson and his mama over, because back when James Brown was performing and he brought Michael Jackson on stage and all that. And Michael Jackson whispered in, because my James Brown brought Michael Jackson on for Michael Jackson. So Michael Jackson come on, and then Michael Jackson whispered in James Brown ear. This is on YouTube. Say that Michael Jackson won't. You requested that Michael Jackson go, and Michael Jackson requested that Prince. So Prince jumped off, almost broke his bone. So Prince was embarrassed because he felt like Michael Jackson was throwing shade. So I guess like Prince said, forget about being a Jehovah's Witness. I'm about to run you and your mama Catherine over. So that's why Michael Jackson said, oh no, T-Pain. Prince, he's a meanie. See, baby, I watch YouTube. You can't go toe-to-toe with me. Y'all didn't even know that went on, that T-Pain did an interview and said that. You ain't got that much education. Your algorithm is Blueface, Krishan, Zeus, Baddies, Now That's TV. That's in your algorithm. Baby, we ain't got the same algorithm. You don't want the same stuff I be watching. You'll be up there, and then these be the same folks that be coming in the chat, sir. They be coming in the chat. Why don't you talk about something positive? Like your timeline, something positive. Honey, bye.
Ain't nobody timeline positive.
Ain't nobody timeline positive. If it is, you won't be sitting here watching the Wiley show overly positive. No, you don't want me to stop dragging your fade. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drag them harder. I saw you on your face. They said, I love y'all. Yeah. So Armand Wiggins put out that evil, malicious lie. Now he want to turn to a cartoon. I don't care. The cartoon character version of you. It's still wrong. You still try to rebrand. That's why listen, in my clothes, when Celie told Mr. Until you do right by me, everything you think about is gonna crumble. She put it on him. See, I have to point my fingers at Armand Wiggins. The prayers of the righteousness availeth much. Look at his wife. Ever since he done been doing all this, just destroying opportunities. And we just looking. I'm like Seeley on The Color Purple when Mr. went in the kitchen and thought he could cook because he wanted to go cook for his side chick and didn't know how to cook. So she looking. The butter is in there on the shelf. Knife, and on the shelf. Why this kitchen? Why the stove ain't getting hot? He don't know what he's talking about. And then why they get hot? And he ignorant. I know how to get it hot. So he did what Armand Wiggins did. You know what he did? He got some fire. At that time, on The Color Purple, they didn't have little lighters and little something like that. He got some good old thick gasoline. Mr. got that gasoline, and you know what Seeley did? Just like Al did. You know how to get it up when somebody about to burn their bridge? You get out the way. And next thing you know, the camera pan to that rocket chair. You see that rocket chair move but Seeley gone. And whoosh. Then Mr., because he was evil and manipulative and sick in the head, needed some therapy and some counseling like colorist Claudia and colorist Armand Wiggins, and I guess I can call her AI in Photoshop Armand Wiggins. Didn't want to submit and give a good cook in the kitchen and submit to good instructions. He took the stuff up there with Suge Avery. You see the fire, toast burning, fire still blurted. I know you're gonna like. And you so crazy that he threw the stuff. Go. Then Seeley, the one that you surely is ugly, you know, that in that movie it would be he said that Seeley was ugly. So Seeley, she went downstairs in the kitchen, cooking. Baby, the food was smelling so good. The dog, they at the door because they want to get a taste. So that bacon, every time I see that episode, I get hungry. Every time I see that episode, I want me a piece of that ham. So she take it up there. So I'm gonna move out of the way. I will see what kind of things she gonna put to the wall. And then she turned, then she took the tray and she pushed it out. And then Suge Amy with that smile that only a mother can love. Smile. She was happy. But at the end, the one that was ugly, the one that was an outcast, she got the blessing. At the end of the movie, you got to keep watching. Yes, she went through a lot. Her father, that she thought not Paul, touched her and violated her, raped her, took the children, gave it to the preacher and his wife. Took it, all that stuff. Towards the end, she didn't ship her baby to Africa because she could, because she wanted to go viral on YouTube like Tasha. Her babies was stolen. They went on it, and then Seeley was able to see the baby. I put some, why do you, what was that baby name? Why do you name the baby and that ain't his name? Because Olivia, he got Olivia. Olivia. And then took the baby, and he feels so sad. Oh, Lord. It's going to make me cry thinking about Seeley. Seeley went through so much pain. But Seeley at the end, baby, that Paul that raped her, he died. Gone. She go to the funeral. How did he die? She covered her baby ear. I don't know if she covered up both the ears or one ear. I don't know, but I really, on top of me. So they go to the house and said she found out Paul, not Paul, that all that land and property belonged to Sealy and he left me the money though. I don't believe he left you the money. I believe you stole that money. You need a rebuke. I believe that was Sealy money and netted money, and I believe that was their land. I believe that they stole. I believe that lady, not she was the side piece, whatever she was on side piece, she just stole that, but she was a thief. But she needs the money because she had a little baby. So I hope that baby doing good. Lord bless the Wavy. He's a grown man. I hope Lord bless the Wavy. So they done. And then she started dancing. Then she get the pants, had a pants store. And then Harpo, when you gonna wear no pants? Then who's the one that one you told Harpo to beat me? What was Oprah character? What was her name?
Sophia?
Sophia. So because they was in Sealy's store that they can pay them some ugly pants. But it was okay. She was an entrepreneur. So then Mr. That evil devil that did all that evil, he looking in the window. Look, it did just disappear. But that karma hit him hard. Look, that farm wasn't the farming. Went down. He crumbled. But then in his mind, in the movie, he remembered, let me work on this spirit. Let me help clear up this so I can get this bad karma off of me. Or this bad, let me correct this wrong so I can get some peace. So what he started digging, working with immigration, because Nettie, when she was able to read the letters, they was having a problem with immigration, so they come back from Africa to America. So, and Mr. was the only one to prove that they were Americans. He sent the letters, and then at the end of the movie, woo! You see Daddy in the kingdom, and they had on their African fabric. Daddy, see Daddy! Oh, me and you and everything I got. They're in the African, they found, and this is what I love you, mama. And come here, that African. He was speaking that African language, but to translate it, that was a son, me, this mama. That love, I broke down in tears. I started turning into an African. I'm by my summer. I started turning into an African. Because it was in my spirit. That movie touched me. I said, go ahead. That's what I'm talking about. So I thank y'all. I thank my guests, my co-host, my laughing partner, my road dog, my co-pilot.
Oh my god. This has definitely made my day. Like for real, for real. I enjoy talking to you today.
I enjoy talking to you too. I hope, like anything, that God bless you and bless us and bless those that are living around this world for a financial gift and a financial blessing. I know what you're going through. If you had more money, it will fix most of your problem. I didn't say all, but I said most. Would
Amen.
that be accurate? Amen. So, Monique, oh yeah. But we thank everybody for those that are tuning in. Thank you, brother, for coming on. And we're gonna bring him on the show once he get his records and he want to talk about it. But thank you so very much. Let's take Filter Fish off the screen here. We're gonna be talking about him again, and we will revisit him again. We ain't done talking about Filter Fish for right now until my spirit tell me to get back up and drag him again.
Oh my god. I did respond to you on Instagram when you said you wanted to interview me. I had responded back. I said it would be an honor because
Oh yeah,
it
I did see
definitely
that.
is an honor.
I told Couture, I said it would be an honor. He said, "Well, yeah." I told Couture that you had reached. So yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send you my number so you can have my personal number.
Okay, that was
As
good.
well.
Thank you, brother, for coming on.
You're welcome. Have a good day. God bless you, Wiley.
All right, you too, brother. Um, thank you, little black boy. You're beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough.
when times get hard, always remember to put God first. Amen. Once again, happy Father's Day to all the fathers. And if you want to contribute to the show, $ Marquise Wiley 28, Zelle, WileyShow@gmail.com. And if whatever topic that we did not get to touch on this weekend, on Monday, you can send, or today, you can send me some topics and we can get into it for tomorrow. I'll be back live tomorrow for Monday because Monday, we got some more tea to get into. Thank you so very much. Y'all pray for Claudia that she get some good old sleep. Pray for your sister. Put her in your fast. Pray for that sister. She pray for her. That's your sister. Y'all need to be praying. Okay? Y'all pray for that sister. Go on a fast. Put on a fast. Push that plate back. Put her in your fast. Put me in your fast in your prayer. Pray for Claudia. Pray for that sister. She's sleep deprived. And she hasn't been sleeping like that. So y'all pray for her and pray for me too. Thank you all so very much. And I will see y'all tomorrow.